opened the pack already.
Just in case, huh?
I want this.
Yeah, it's adorable. So,
Printed those.
for now.
There you go.
Well, thanks.
Mute. All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's webcast of Marshfield American Legion Baseball playing at home against Eau Claire. Game at Jack Hackman Field here, starting in a few moments. It's the final regular season game for both teams as regional play starts for Marshfield on noon Friday in Stevens Point. Welcome to the Grassland Dairy pregame show. Grassland Dairy provides dairy products for kitchens of all sizes. Grassland also has rewarding and fulfilling careers ready for you today. Internships, externships, and your next career is at grassland.com. Grassland Dairy, family owned right here in central Wisconsin. I'm Doug Zaleski. I'll be on the call today. Jason Zaleski doing the producing. And for Marshfield, the Blue Devils trying to gain some consistency as they head into the regional on Friday. Again, Marshfield will play DC Everest in the first regional game at Buchholz Park in Stevens Point. That'll be at noon on Friday, and you can watch it right here as usual. For Eau Claire putting together a nice season this year. They are 16-10 coming into today's game. Marshfield 13-19 overall. One of the 13 wins for Marshfield with a 6-0 verdict over Eau Claire a couple of weekends ago in the Eau Claire tournament. Mason Coffrin with the fine route-going pitching performance that day to log the shutout. And as I said, Marshfield just looking to put some consistency together here this week. The Blue Devils won a doubleheader at home on Sunday against Onalaska. That broke a 6-game losing streak. They went to Wisconsin Rapids on Monday for the final Wisconsin Valley Legion League game of the season and fell 8-0 to the Rangers. And now today's game against Eau Claire will wrap up the regular season. The final Valley Legion League standings show Plover winning the championship. The Black Sox went 13-1. They are 27-11 overall this year. Wisconsin Rapids was 12-2 in the Valley, finishing a game behind Plover. The Rangers were 22-6 during the regular season overall. Antigo finished third in the Valley at 9-4. Stevens Point was fourth at 7-7. Marshfield fifth at 5-9. Wausau was 4-9 to finish sixth. DC Everest was seventh at 3-11, and Merrill was eighth at 1-11. The respective managers have met at home plate with the umpires. So we're just a couple of minutes away from the start of this game. Again, the AAA Regional for Marshfield and 6 other teams from the Valley Legion League begins on Friday at Buchholz Park in Stevens Point. Game number 1 at noon will match Marshfield against DC Everest. The Blue Devils took a doubleheader from DC Everest here at home on July 1st. The second game Friday at 2:30 will match Wausau against Merrill. At 5 o'clock, Stevens Point will play Plover. And at 7:30, Wisconsin Rapids takes on the winner of the Wausau-Merrill game. So that is the first day lineup over in Stevens Point. You can watch the action right here of the Marshfield game at noon and the Stevens Point Plover game at 5 o'clock. We'll have both of those webcasts for you on this live stream from Buchholz Park. Looking at today's starting lineup for the Blue Devils. Riley Bushak bats first. He'll play center field. Isaiah Byrell is at third base. He'll bat second. Three-hitter is Mason Coffrin at first base. Devin Palmer bats cleanup and will play left field. Eli Drexler is the fifth hole batter. He's the designated hitter. Chandler Schmidt bats sixth and will play second base. Luke Erickson will do the catching and bat seventh. Matt Handrick is the eighth hitter and will play in right field. And Preston Wagner is the shortstop, and he'll bat ninth. The pitcher for the Blue Devils tonight is Cole Hediger. Running down the Eau Claire lineup, Gabe O'Brien in center field bats first, followed by Logan Rasmussen at third base. Marcus Klein will do the pitching. Ethan Kjellberg bats cleanup and plays left field. Cooper Kapanke is at first base. Jackson Vance hits sixth and plays shortstop. Joe Feck hits seventh, will do the catching. Jonah Wiggins is in right field, will bat eighth, and the 9-hole batter is Joel Zachow. He'll be at second base. Again, Marcus Klein doing the pitching. And we are moments away from the national anthem. Thank you to our game sponsor, Grassland Dairy. Grassland Dairy provides dairy products for kitchens of all sizes. Grassland also has rewarding and fulfilling careers ready for you today. Internships, externships, and your next career is at grassland.com. Grassland Dairy, family owned right here in central Wisconsin. We'll take a break for the national anthem, and we'll be back with baseball.
Grassland Dairy Products in Greenwood has been in the butter churning business for over 300 years. Since 1893, when the original Wietrich family immigrated to Wisconsin from the Swiss Alps, to present-day fourth-generation owners, Grassland Dairy Products has perfected the butter-making process. Grassland Dairy offers an assortment of butter products and dairy ingredients. Whether for industrial use or your own kitchen table, you can trust that Grassland Dairy Products will produce quality butter that everyone will enjoy. GrasslandDairy.com.
You got me running wild. You make me feel alive. Ooh, the devil in my dreams dancing in front of me. Maybe wanna believe. Ooh, I feel your heart and soul perfectly in control. Put up and count in your spell now. So lay it on me, child. You know you got me wild. You got me feeling like. Ooh, she make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. She make me feel alright. She makes me feel alive, make me feel alive. Till you come back home, until you come back home, until you come back home, till you come back
Are you looking for a daycare close to Auburndale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 10564 North School Road, has a convenient location right next to Auburndale schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity of 50 children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Auburndale is your family-friendly daycare. Wausau Homes Marshfield offers the quality you know and trust close to home. Whether you're looking for a 2-story house with an open staircase or a cozy 2-bedroom bungalow, Wausau Homes Marshfield can build it with a firm price and a guaranteed move-in date. Stop by their new location on Central Avenue and see how Wausau Homes Marshfield can help make your homeowning dreams come true. Wausau Homes Marshfield, custom homes built your way.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
And we are ready for baseball as Gabe O'Brien steps in to lead off for Eau Claire. And he takes a called strike one. Cole Hediger pitching for Marshfield. Blue Devils in the final regular season game of the season here. They will begin regional action on Friday at noon at Buchholz Park in Stevens Point. They'll take on DC Everest in game number 1. There's a bouncer, and Mason Coffrin, the first baseman, ranges to his right a couple of steps, picks it up, and takes the play himself for the first out of the game. First game of 2 games tonight on the live stream. After we finish with this one, the Marshfield Chaparrals game, which starts at 7:30, will be available, and it's baseball card night, a giveaway from Zaleski Sports Show. So the first 200 fans through the gate will get a pack of Chaparral baseball cards. Logan Rasmussen is the batter for Eau Claire. Count is 1-1. Again, we're starting a little bit early tonight. 5 o'clock game. Chaparrals playing here at 7:30. And there's a strike called for a 1-2 count now as Hediger gets way ahead. That one misses. 2-2. Overcast skies. Pretty good breeze tonight, blowing in from left field. That's low, and the count's full now. 3-2. Hit sharply, and shortstop Preston Wagner can't come up with it as the ball bounces into center field for the first hit of the game. So Claire has a base runner with 1 out, and Marcus Klein comes to the plate. He's the starting pitcher tonight, batting third in the lineup. Left-handed batter. Hits it past the first base coach, foul down the right field line for strike 1. Hediger throws over to first. Rasmussen back in plenty of time. Inside. It's been a long, tough year for the Blue Devils. Got off to a rough start when they lost their first 4 games of the season. They are 13-19 heading into this game, and no doubt looking forward to getting started in the regional on Friday as kind of a new beginning to their season. 2-1 now on Marcus Klein. That's inside. It's 3-1. Runner goes at first, and ball is hit on the ground to Chandler Schmidt at second. He picks it up, makes the easy throw over to first for the second out of the inning. And on the play, Logan Rasmussen goes to second base. So a runner in scoring position now. 2 down for Eau Claire here in the top of the first inning. Fastball in there for a strike. Pretty comfortable evening out here at Jack Hackman Field. It's not nearly as steamy as the predictions indicated it would be. Ball hit foul, and giving chase in the right field corner in foul ground is Matt Handrick, but he can't come up with the ball. So it's 0-2 now on Ethan Kelberg, the cleanup batter. Pretty good pitch there that is inside. Tough one to take, but it was a ball. 1-2 now. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that takes care of Eau Claire in the top of the first inning. No runs on 1 hit. And Marshfield is coming to bat.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
And now, the continuing adventures of Captain Collision. Aha, the phone. Hello, Mankey's Automotive and Collision Center.
Hi, Captain Collision. I was backing out of the driveway and trying to text my friend and hit the snowbank thingy, and boom. Know what I mean?
Of course, of course, Rob and the rest of the Mankey team can fix anything. They can give you a free estimate, free pickup and delivery, and a lifetime warranty on your repair work. Now let's get to work. Mankey's Automotive and Collision Repair, 25th Avenue in Wisconsin Rapids. We meet the nicest people by accident.
Marshfield coming to bat here in the bottom of the first inning. Eau Claire did not score in the top of the first. Again, the batting order for Marshfield: Riley Bushak, the leadoff hitter, followed by Isaiah Byrel, Mason Coffrin, Devin Palmer, Eli Drexler, Chandler Schmidt, Luke Erickson, Matt Handrick, and Preston Wagner. And Bushak, the Blue Devils center fielder, will get it going. And we've got a new first base coach tonight, Josh Metz, taking over for Lucius Messerschmidt tonight. I don't know if Messerschmidt is here. Ryan Metz is in his customary spot in the third base box. And Bushak, first pitch, swinging, lines it into right field, and it's fielded there on a couple of bounces by Jonah Wiggins, and Bushak is on at first with a leadoff single. Bushak has hit the ball pretty well over the last few games. Batting average has hovered around 400 for most of the season. Isaiah Byrel now the batter. And he takes a called strike at the knees. Throw over, and Bushak back in plenty of time with a head first dive. Each team with a hit now. Bushak takes off. Pitch is in the dirt and not handled by Joe Feck, the catcher, so a stolen base for Bushak. Puts a runner in scoring position now with nobody out. Soft liner out to second base, and Joel Zachow makes the grab for the first out of the inning. Yeah, I'm sure the last game of the regular season, there's going to be a lot of players in and out of the lineup tonight. Basically empty your bench time. So Bushak out at second base with one down. Mason Coffrin steps in and looks at a ball one. Yeah, Logan Schreiner warming up in the bullpen. I suspect we'll see a number of pitchers for both teams tonight as They give everybody a little bit of work before the regional starts, and they don't want to run up innings on anybody here today, considering the American Legion pitch innings limits. 1-1 now. And that's high, 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. Low pitch, dug out by Coffrin and sent behind the bag at second, where it's scooped up by Jackson Vance, and he throws on to first for the out. And on the play, Bushak moves to third base. Here's Devin Palmer, the cleanup batter for the Blue Devils, trying to get the run in from third base now with two down. There you go. It's official. Lucius Messerschmidt still at work today, so it's a good place for him to be. There's no skipping out early. I guess he could have said he had a stomach ache and had to leave early, but then he doesn't want to be seen coaching first base at 5 o'clock by somebody he works with, and he's supposed to be working, so exactly. Three and one now on Devin Palmer. Two down. Riley Bushak, who singled, is at third base. Almost pulled the trigger, didn't, and it's in there for strike two. So the count is full now on Devin Palmer. Hangs in there by fouling a pitch back. On the ground, foul past third base. And hit into left field for a single. And that drives in Bushak with the game's first run as the Blue Devils take a 1-0 lead. So good job by Devin Palmer there, fouling off a couple of 3-2 pitches and then hits a ball into left field for the RBI single. Eli Drexler, the designated hitter, will step in next. Two down here in the bottom of the first. Just underway. Again, we've got Chaparral's baseball coming up after this game. And a ball to Drexler. And that misses 2-0. Line drive into center field for the third hit of the inning for the Blue Devils. Palmer moves on to second on the hit. And now Chandler Schmidt comes up with a chance to knock in a run. Marshfield 1, Eau Claire nothing. 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning. That pitch is low. Schmidt steps away from an inside pitch. 2-0. Chopper down the first base line. The pitcher, Marcus Klein, grabs it and he tags out Schmidt for the final out of the inning. The Blue Devils come up with a run, and after one complete, Marshfield leads Eau Claire 1-0.
Welcome to the Zaleski Sports Show. I'm your host, Rachel.
Hey, welcome to Coach on the Couch. I'm your host, Jason Zaleski.
It's time for the Zaleski Sports Show 3 to see.
I'm in the house.
I'm in the house.
He's in the house. He's in the house.
Have a great week, everyone.
Go Sports! At Stratford Building Supply, we do more than build quality homes. We also provide the area with a variety of building supplies for contractors and homeowners. Whether you're looking for a custom floor plan or home repair supplies, look no further than Stratford Building Supply. With 2 locations, we make it the convenient choice. Contact us in Park Falls or Stratford, 715-687-4125 and stratfordbuilding.com. Stratford Building Supply. We build anything, anywhere.
So what'd you say? You were going to read one, or you want me?
No, you get go. I'll catch up. I'll catch us up.
All right. Back at Jack Hackman Field here in Marshfield for inning number 2. Marshfield with a 1-0 lead over Eau Claire. And leading off for Eau Claire is Cooper Kapanke. He's playing first base tonight. And we've got a new pitcher. Logan Schreiner relieves Cole Hediger. So it looks like Marshfield's plan definitely is to run a number of pitchers in and out of the game to give everybody a little bit of work before the regional starts Friday at Buchholz Park in Stevens Point. And a check swing and a foul ball for Kapanke. The early part of the regional at Stevens Point shapes up pretty nicely for Marshfield. There's another foul. The Blue Devils couldn't have got a much better draw for the early stages of the regional. They'll open at noon Friday against DC Everest, and ball 1-2. If Marshfield wins that game, as would be expected, they swept Everest in a doubleheader during the regular season, they would get the winner of the Merrill-Wausau game, and the Blue Devils have beaten both of those teams during the league season. So at least the early part of the regional shapes up pretty well for Marshfield. Now it's going to get tougher obviously as they go, with Plover and Wisconsin Rapids on the other side of that bracket. On the ground, nice play by Preston Wagner out there to flag it down. He rolls over, gets up and fires, but a little bit late, and Kapanke beats it out for an infield single. So the other half of that regional bracket is pretty tough, with Wisconsin Valley Legion League champion Plover over there, runner-up Wisconsin Rapids, and then Stevens Point is in that side also, and Stevens Point beat Marshfield twice this year. So there's a foul by Jackson Vance. So against those three teams, Marshfield was 0-6 this year. So they at least avoid those power teams on the first 2 days of the tournament, as long as they can win that opener Friday. And there's a ball, 1-1 now. On the ground to Wagner. He flips to Chandler Thompson, throws to first in time for the double play. 6-4-3 double play for the Blue Devils. Nice play by the middle infielders. So 2 down, and Joe Feck, the catcher for Eau Claire, comes up. It was a nice turn by the Blue Devils defense. Wagner made the nice pick on the ground ball, flipped to Chandler Schmidt, and he fired over to first for the second out. And there's a fly ball out by Feck to Devin Palmer, and nothing across here in the top of the second for Eau Claire. Marshfield leads it 1-0.
Clemmy Sales in Stratford is your hometown Chevrolet dealer. You won't get any high-pressure sales tactics from us. We simply offer great deals on quality, brand-new Chevrolet vehicles. We also have a great selection of pre-owned vehicles and expertly staffed service departments for all your repair and maintenance needs. Small-town hospitality, just like your grandfather remembers. That's why people keep coming back, time and time again, for their next new vehicle. Experience small-town service like no one else can deliver at Clemmy Sales in Stratford.
The Chaparrals playing tonight.
Friday Fish Fry in Wisconsin is a tradition like no other. After Hours in Marshfield has been voted best fish fry and is your Friday fish choice. Call After Hours at 387-6560. Get your food ready for pickup right now. Order it to go or dine in. Watch the game on the big screen TVs at After Hours. Call After Hours at 387-6560. Again, it is baseball card night here at Hackman Field. Marshfield Chaparrals first pitch 7:30 against the Everest Merchants. And gates will open for that around 7. Come on in, get your free pack of Chaparrals baseball cards, and then enjoy Chaparrals Merchants baseball right here in person. Still plenty of time to get down here for this one as well. But if you can't make the games, watch right where you are right now. We'll have both games tonight. Back to Doug Zaleski.
And Luke Erickson, the Blue Devils catcher, will lead it off here in the bottom of the second. Marshfield got a run on 3 hits in the first inning to lead 1-0. And Eau Claire pitcher Marcus Klein starts out Erickson with a ball. And that hits Erickson. So he reaches on the hit batter. And it brings up Matt Handrick now. Handrick tonight playing right field. And we'll have a courtesy runner for Erickson, the catcher. And that looks like Trajan Bogdanovich. And it is. So Bogdanovich comes on to run for Erickson. Nobody out here in inning number 2. And a curveball inside for ball 1 to Matt Handrick. Another inside pitch, 2-0. Chopper off Handrick's foot. 2-1 now the count. throw over, and Bogdanovich is back in time. Still pretty breezy out here. The United States flag blowing in briskly from left field. Two and two on Handrick. And there goes Bogdanovich. Handrick pops it up, giving chase. Pitcher Marcus Klein and first baseman Cooper Kapantke. And the ball falls foul. So 2 and 2. Erickson, or rather Bogdanovich, was running on the pitch. Bogdanovich courtesy running for Luke Erickson, who reached first base when he was hit by a pitch. Kapantke looking at his right hand. I heard him hit the screen over there. The fence behind home plate next to the Eau Claire dugout. Looks like he's okay though. Another foul. Although he's stretching out that thumb, it looked like he might have possibly hooked that thumb into the chain link fence. And he's flexing that thumb, trying to get a little feeling back in it. And that is on his throwing hand, and he keeps looking at his hands, so keep an eye on that. Full count on Matt Handrick. Nobody out. Bogdanovich not running, and Handrick lines it into left field for a hit. So the Blue Devils, who have had trouble hitting much of the season, snapped out of it a little bit on Sunday in that doubleheader sweep of Onalaska, and now today here they have 4 hits, and we have no outs in the second inning. Kapantke now has his glove off, and he's really working that right hand. That right hand is giving him a problem. Squares to bunt, Preston Wagner, and the umpire says the ball hit him in the batter's box, so it's foul, and he'll go back to the plate with 1 strike on him. Left shoulder popped up and bounced into fair territory in front of the plate, but as soon as it hits him in the batter's box, it is a foul ball. Kapantke and Logan Rasmussen, the third baseman, both playing up on the grass, anticipating another bunt attempt. And there it is. He gets it down. Third base side fielded quickly by Klein, bouncing off the mound, and he makes the throw over to third to get Bogdanovich for the out. So no sacrifice bunt completed there for the Chaparrals. Handrick did advance to second base on the play. And now Riley Bushak in the top of the order up for the Blue Devils. One out. Handrick, the runner at second. Preston Wagner on at first. And there's a ball low now. Strike 3-1 on Bushak. Batting for the second time. He singled in the first inning. And he looks high at ball 4, so the bases are now loaded for the Blue Devils with 1 out. And Isaiah Byrel is the batter. And Kapanke is still looking at his right hand pretty closely here. This has been several minutes now since he crashed into the fence to the left of the Eau Claire dugout. He's clearly having an issue with what looks like the base of the right thumb, so he may have gotten it hooked in the mesh fence, the chain link fence. And you wonder if he's going to be able to grip the ball and throw it if he has to do that. On the ground, too short. The throw over to second for out number one. The relay in the dirt and safe is Byral. And that scores Handrick with the second run of the game. So Preston Wagner moves to, or scored rather, and Riley Bushak is at third base. Byral steals second. Two and one the count on Mason Coffrin. Byral the runner at second. Wagner at third. Blue Devils leading 2-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. There's a called strike to Coffrin. That's high. It's a full count now. 2 down in the inning. 3-2 count on Coffrin. And Coffrin steps away from ball 4. So the bases are loaded for Devin Palmer. Palmer singled in the first inning. Takes a ball high. That single in the first inning scored the Blue Devils' first run. Fouled away, 1-1 now. That's high. And Palmer is ahead 2-1. Bases loaded. 2 down for Marshfield here in the bottom of the second. The Blue Devils lead it 2-0. Hit foul past third. And again, this is the final regular season game of the season for the Blue Devils. They will start AAA tournament play Friday at noon at Buchholz Park in Stevens Point, taking on DC Everest. In the air to center field, And getting it measured out there is Gabe O'Brien. He makes the catch to retire the side. But the Blue Devils get one more run, and after 2 complete, they lead Eau Claire 2-0.
Baltus Convenience Stores says, "Go Blue Devils." Baltus Convenience Stores also says, "Did you get your car a little dirty this past weekend? Great! Go to Baltus today and experience express wash, touchless, and even detailed car wash services. Baltus will have your car back in shiny, clean condition in just a matter of minutes. After your car is washed up, go inside your Baltus store for refreshing drinks, satisfying snacks, and many other items for your trip home or your next road trip. Baltus Convenience Stores with locations in Stratford, Wisconsin Rapids, and Marshfield."
The Marshfield Eagles Club has summer fun available for you now. The Marshfield Eagles Club has bingo every Thursday evening along with food and drink specials. The Eagles also has the annual summer steak feed coming up next Monday. The Marshfield Eagles Club on South Oak Avenue will also book your next wedding, reunion, banquet, or gathering now at 715-384-3000. Marshfield leading Eau Claire 2-0 here in the top of the 3rd inning. We're at Jack Hackman Field. The final home game of the season for the Blue Devils, the final regular season game of the year for Marshfield. And leading off is Jonah Wiggins, the Eau Claire right fielder. And Logan Schreiner, who relieved Cole Hediger after 1 inning, is still in there on the mound. Nobody warming up, so we assume Schreiner will probably come out and pitch the next inning too. Marshfield manager Josh Metz expects to throw several pitchers tonight as the Blue Devils tune up for regional action starting Friday in Stevens Point. That's outside. 2-1 the count now. In the air, foul down the left field line and out of play. 2-2 now on Wiggins. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt, and Erickson throws down to Coffrin at first for the out to retire Wiggins. That brings up Joel Zachow, the number 9 batter. He plays second base tonight. And Schreiner starts him out with a ball low and outside. Popped up and out of play behind the backstop. 1-1 now. A shot foul down the left field side. And now Logan Schreiner is ahead in the count, 1-2. Hit hard and fair inside the left field line, and Zachow hustles down to first with the 3rd hit of the game for Eau Claire. So 1 down and a runner on base for Eau Claire. And that brings up the top of the order now. Gabe O'Brien steps in. He grounded out, leading off the game. Big swing and a miss on the first pitch from Schreiner. Schreiner's been kind of that utility pitcher for the Blue Devils this year. He's started a couple of games. He's pitched early in games. He's pitched late in games. And for the most part, he's done a credible job all season. That's in the air to left field, and Devin Palmer has the easy catch out there for out number 2. Logan Rasmussen now steps in. Runner on, 2 down. Rasmussen singled in the first inning. And he looks at strike 1 at the knees. There's a pop-up foul behind home plate. So quickly, Schreiner gets ahead 0-2 on Logan Rasmussen. 2 down here in the Eau Claire third. Marshfield leading 2-0. Fouled back to the screen. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that takes care of Eau Claire here in the top of the third. And Marshfield leads it 2-0.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Hewitt's Meat in Marshfield only uses the best cuts of meat available. Master meat crafter and owner John Francine oversees all production. Seasoning recipes dating back to the company's inception, along with new, exciting flavors, allow for old-time favorites and a wide array of great choices for you. Hewitt's Meat is open Monday through Saturday on Marshfield's fabulous south side, and Hewitt's Meat is open Tuesday through Saturday in Tomahawk. Fresh food made to carry out and order online at hewittsmeats.com and visit Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today. Eli Drexler will get it going for Marshfield here in the bottom of the third inning. We're at Jack Hackman Field. The Blue Devils lead Eau Claire 2-0 in the final regular season game of the year for both teams. Again, right after this one at 7:30, the Marshfield Chaparrals will take on the Everest Merchants in action. We'll have that game for you right here. If you're coming out to the game tonight, it's a baseball card giveaway sponsored by Zaleski Sports Show. So you can collect a pack of baseball cards with Chaparral players on them. And Drexler looks at a ball. Now 2-0. Marshfield 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 5 left on base in the first 2 innings. Eau Claire no runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left. There's a strike to Drexler. Eau Claire now has gone 10 consecutive innings without scoring a run against Marshfield this year. Marshfield to shut out Eau Claire 6-0 on July 4th weekend in the Eau Claire tournament. It was probably the Blue Devils' best game of the season in all phases. There's a ball that counts full now to Eli Drexler. He's the DH tonight. Singled his first time up. This one's hit in the air. Short center, and the shortstop, Jackson Vance, ranges out to make the catch for out number 1. Chandler Schmidt comes up now for the Blue Devils. He grounded out his first at-bat. And it's up high. There's a strike. By all accounts, the Blue Devils haven't had quite the year that they were hoping for, but they've played pretty well against some pretty good teams on their schedule this year. Strike 2 now, 1-2. They went over to Green Bay a few weeks ago and played very solid ball against Fond du Lac and Sheboygan over there, 2 good teams. As I said, their best game of the year was that win against Eau Claire. There's a shot to second, and Joel Zachow makes the easy catch for out number 2. But Marshall did struggle against the quality teams in the Wisconsin Valley Legion League this year. They were 0-2 against Plover. Luke Erickson steps in. They were 0-2 against Wisconsin Rapids. They were 0-2 against Antigo, and they were 0-2 against Stevens Point. So they were 0-8 against the top 4 teams in the Valley Legion League. There's a shot right back to Klein, and he handles it and flips to first for the out. So nothing doing for Marshfield, and after 3, it's the Blue Devils 2, Eau Claire nothing.
Child, you got me running wild. You make me feel alive. Oh, the devil in my dreams dancing in front of me. Maybe wanna believe. Oh, I feel your heart and soul, perfectly in control. Put up and count in your spell now. So lay it on me, child. You know you got me wild. You got me feeling like oh, she make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. She make me feel alright. She make me feel alive, make me feel alive. Till you come back home, until you come back home, until you come back home, till you come back
Rural Mutual Insurance in Marshfield believes there's something more important than just winning or losing. We believe that a community that supports their athletes with dignity and class are the true champions. That's why Rural Mutual supports Blue Devil Baseball and supports our community with personal, business, and farm insurance. Now is the right time to call Rural Mutual and talk to Brad about crop insurance. Call Rural Mutual at 715-384-2826 or visit them in person on South Central Avenue in Marshfield. And there is a bouncer by Marcus Klein to Mason Coffrin for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th inning. Coffrin catching it on a couple of bounces and taking it himself. Ethan Kellberg now, the cleanup batter. He was a strikeout victim his first time up. Struck out swinging. Logan Schreiner still on the hill for Marshfield. He relieved Cole Hediger to start the 2nd inning. Hediger pitched 1 inning. getting a tune-up for this weekend's action in regional play at Stevens Point. And we'll see how far Schreiner goes. Josh Metz, the Blue Devils manager, expected to throw a handful of pitchers in the game tonight. And foul now, and Kjellberg is down 1-2. Inside. Yeah, there's a few people over there in the Marshfield section. Well, maybe they figure they'll beat the Mosquitoes at 5 o'clock. 3-2 now, and that's low for ball 4. So Kjellberg fell behind 1-2 and then worked a walk off Logan Schreiner. That brings up Cooper Kapantke, the first baseman. Well, I don't think they can, but I know they don't tend to come out when it's 83 degrees. Hard hit ball into left field for Cooper Kapantke. So that right thumb must be okay. He was looked like he injured his thumb a couple of innings ago when he hit it on the chain link fence trying to go after a foul ball, but did not seem to be bothered by it there as he drilled a single into left. And now it's runners on first and second and 1 out for Eau Claire here in the top of the 4th inning. Marshfield leading 2-0. Jackson Vance, the batter for Eau Claire. That's high and tight, 2-0. Marshfield defense looking for a double play ground ball to get out of the inning. And that's low for ball 3. So 3-0 now. Runners on first and second with 1 out. So Schreiner is working himself into a little bit of a jam here. And that's ball 4. So a single sandwiched around a couple of walks for Eau Claire. Loads the bases, and here comes Josh Metz now, the Marshfield manager, out to talk with Logan Schreiner. And it looks like just a defensive chat to inform his players how he wants the infield to play here with 1 down in the inning and bases loaded. Joe Feck, the Eau Claire catcher, coming up. He flied out his first time up. Mason Coffrin, the first baseman, up on the infield grass. There's a shot right to Schmidt. Throws to second for 1, and the relay by Preston Wagner is in plenty of time. And the double play ball is Logan Schreiner's best friend. So that gets Marshfield out of the inning unscathed. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Blue Devils 2 and Eau Claire 0.
Are you looking for a daycare close to Armandale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 10564 North School Road, has a convenient location right next to Armandale schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity of 50 children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Auburndale is your family-friendly daycare.
Grassland Dairy Products in Greenwood has been in the butter churning business for over 300 years. Since 1893, when the original Wietrich family immigrated to Wisconsin from the Swiss Alps, to present-day 4th-generation owners, Grassland Dairy Products has perfected the butter-making process. Grassland Dairy offers an assortment of butter products and dairy ingredients. Whether for industrial use or your own kitchen table, you can trust that Grassland Dairy products will produce quality butter that everyone will enjoy. GrasslandDairy.com.
Marshfield Country Club has tea times available for you right now. Call Marshfield Country Club at 715-384-4409 to get your group golfing today. Marshfield Country Club also has daily food specials in their brand new restaurant. Also visit Marshfield Country Club at golfmcc.com. Matt Handrick going to lead off for the Blue Devils here in the bottom of the fourth inning. He singled his first time up. Marshfield leads it 2-0. Each team with 4 hits. No errors in the game yet. Marshfield has left 5 runners on, and Eau Claire has left 3. Ball 1 to Handrick. Hit on the ground, 2-3. Nice play there by Logan Rasmussen with the one-hand stab, and he throws over to get Handrick at first for the first out of the inning. Preston Wagner now the batter for Marshfield. He's 0 for 1, fielder's choice. Just missed for ball 2. 2-0 now on Preston Wagner. And that's low, 3-0. In the dirt for ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk for Preston Wagner gives the Blue Devils a base runner with 1 out. And back to the top of the order. And Riley Bushak, he's 1 for 1, a single and a walk tonight. Marshfield ahead 2-0. And Wagner's off with the pitch. Catcher Joe Feck juggled the ball a little bit, couldn't quite pull it out of his mitt, and that made it easy for Wagner to advance to second with the steal. So 1 out, runner in scoring position for Bushak. He took strike 1 on the pitch. Hit sharply into right field. Wagner moves over to third and stops. Now the ball gets away on the throw in from right, and Wagner alertly heads to the plate and scores easily. So a run there on the error by the right fielder, Jonah Wiggins, and the Blue Devils now lead 3-0. First error of the game. Blue Devils now ahead 3-0. Riley Bushak took second on the bad throw, so he's in scoring position, and Isaiah Byrell is the batter. Byrell 0 for 2. Popped up and out of play. I've got this 800 nuisance number calling me for about 2 days in a row now, and I haven't answered it one time. But they keep calling. And I'm sure it's a home protection offer, or your car warranty is about to expire, which actually expired like 5 years ago. All right, so Bushak advances to third. And it's 2-1 now on Byral, with Bushak the runner at third base. In the air to left field. Coming in, making the catch is Ethan Kelberg. And tagging on the play and scoring is Riley Bushak. So a sac fly for Isaiah Byral. And it is now 4-0 Blue Devils. Mason Coffrin, the batter. He walked his last time up, grounded out before that. 4-0 Blue Devils. And he looks at strike one. In the dirt for a ball. Two and one now. Coffrin getting ahead in the count. 4-0 Blue Devils. Bottom of the fourth. Steps away from a pitch inside, and it's 3-1. And on that foul back, the count is full, 3-2. And Coffrin takes low for his second walk of the game now. So Coffrin, the runner at first, 2 outs, and Devin Palmer coming up. There's a first pitch strike call. Palmer 1 for 2, a single and a flyout. Mason Coffrin, the runner at first. In the air to right field. Moving over and drops the ball. Jonah Wiggins kept moving toward the line, and as I said, that wind is blowing in from left field, and the wind just kept blowing the ball, and he dropped it basically. So an error on the play allows Coffrin to score all the way from first base, and now it's 5-0. So that's 2 errors this inning now. Palmer goes down to second, so Jonah Wiggins, the right fielder, a couple of errors in this inning. Helps lead to 3 runs for the Blue Devils in this inning. Eli Drexler now the batter. And he's ahead 2-0. 2 of the 3 runs are unearned this inning, and any other runs that are scored will be unearned. And there's a pass ball by catcher Joe Feck as he goes up to catch a high pitch. Wasn't that difficult. The ball just popped out of his mitt. So Palmer advances to third base on the passed ball. 2 down. Eli Drexler, 3-0. And he's taking strike 1. And he smashes one into left field. That's going to bring in Devin Palmer with the 6th run, and it's now 6-0 Blue Devils here in the 4th inning. Good job by Drexler to take that pitch the other way. Now Chandler Schmidt with 2 down. Eli Drexler, the runner at first. Schmidt is 0 for 2. And Eau Claire manager is coming to the mound, and he's going to make a pitching change. And we'll take a break, and we'll come back after this pitching change for Eau Claire. It's Marshfield 6 and Eau Claire nothing.
Grassland Dairy Products in Greenwood has been in the butter churning business for over 300 years. Since 1893, when the original Wietrich family immigrated to Wisconsin from the Swiss Alps, to present-day 4th-generation owners, Grassland Dairy Products has perfected the butter-making process. Grassland Dairy offers an assortment of butter products and dairy ingredients. Whether for industrial use or your own kitchen table, you can trust that Grassland Dairy Products will produce quality butter that everyone will enjoy. GrasslandDairy.com.
Wausau Homes Marshfield offers the quality you know and trust close to home. Whether you're looking for a 2-story house with an open staircase or a cozy 2-bedroom bungalow, Wausau Homes Marshfield can build it with a firm price and a guaranteed move-in date. Stop by their new location on Central Avenue and see how Wausau Homes Marshfield can help make your homeowning dreams come true. Wausau Homes Marshfield, custom homes built your way.
So Eau Claire makes the pitching change. Klein is out after giving up 4 runs here in the bottom of the 4th inning, and really a tough inning for him. His defense didn't help him at all. 3 of the 4 runs are unearned, and he is being replaced now by Mason Bauer. So Bauer on to pitch here with 2 outs in the Blue Devils' 4th inning. Marshfield leading Eau Claire 6-0. Eau Claire now has gone 11 consecutive innings without scoring a run against Marshfield this season. So it appears that the Blue Devils just have Eau Claire's number. Eli Drexler is the runner at first base, and Chandler Schmidt is waiting in the on-deck circle to step in and face Mason Bauer. A reminder, tonight at 7:30 after this game, we will have the live stream of the Marshfield Chaparrals against the Everest Merchants coming your way. It's baseball card giveaway night. The first 200 fans in the gate will receive a pack of Chaparral baseball cards, compliments of Zaleski Sports Show. So come on out and get those cards. If you can't make it, you can watch the game right here. So we're ready for baseball. Bauer facing Chandler Schmidt, and Schmidt taking ball 1. And there goes Drexler on a steal attempt. The ball's hit in the air, and running in to make the catch is Ethan Kjellberg. So that retires the Blue Devils, but they get 4 runs, and now after 4 complete, Marshfield leads Eau Claire 6-0.
Partners Bank, better together.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, nasonvilledairy.com.
Who's that second? Is that like Will Voss or somebody? Pancratz? Okay, we are back for the top of the fifth inning and a pitching change for Marshfield as Preston Wagner, the shortstop, comes in to pitch. So Wagner takes over for Logan Schreiner. Chandler Schmidt moves from second base to shortstop. And the new second baseman is Ty Pancratz. So that takes care of the defensive changes for Marshfield. Jonah Wiggins was the first batter for Eau Claire, and he bounced out to Pancratz at second. So we have one down in the inning for Eau Claire. And Joel Zachow is the batter. And he quickly falls behind 0-2. Zachow singled in his only previous at-bat. And there's a ball hit into center field on one hop. Fielded there by Riley Bushak. So Zachow reaches on a single. And Eau Claire has a runner with one out here in the top of the fifth inning. Marshfield leading 6-0. Gabe O'Brien in the top of the Eau Claire order is up now. Zachow, the number 9 batter in the order, has 2 hits tonight. 2 of the 5 Eau Claire hits. And there's a ball. Foul and out of play. 1-2 now. Wagner ahead in the count against Gabe O'Brien. It's outside. Ball 2. Hit hard on the ground and into right field. Handrick fields it out there, gets it in quickly as Zachow advances to second base. So another hit here in the inning for Eau Claire. And it's runners on first and second with one out. Again, Marshfield has a streak of 11 consecutive scoreless innings against Eau Claire, but Eau Claire is threatening to break that trend with a runner in scoring position and one out. And there's a smash into left field that bounces into Devin Palmer and gets away from him. A run is going to score, so that breaks the scoreless streak at 11. And it's 6-1 now, Marshfield. Zachow scores from second base. And Logan Rasmussen, the batter there, advances to second on the air when the ball bounced off Palmer's leg and got away from him, allowing Rasmussen to move to second base. So 2 on, 6-1 game. Marcus Klein, the starting pitcher, is now up for Eau Claire. He was relieved of his pitching duties last inning by Mason Bauer. And that is hit into right field, and chasing it all the way into the corner is Matt Handrick out there, and 2 runs are going to come in, so it's now a 6-3 Marshfield lead on the double by Marcus Klein. Hit it right down the right field line. Handrick got to it quickly and got the ball in, preventing Klein from a triple, but he does end up at second base now. 6-3 Marshfield, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. And Ethan Kjellberg fouls off the first pitch. And Kjellberg drives one into center field. The wind's going to hold that up. Riley Bushak goes back and makes the catch for the second out. And on the play, Marcus Klein advances to third base. No sacrifice fly, just a tag up on the out and moving up a base. And now Cooper Kapanke comes up for Eau Claire. 2 outs. He's 2 for 2 tonight with a couple of singles. And he hits the ball in the air to right field, and under it is Handrick. He makes the easy catch to retire the side, but Eau Claire comes up with 3 runs in the top of the 5th inning, and Marshfield now leads 6-3.
And now the continuing adventures of Captain Collision. Aha, the phone. Hello, Mankey's Automotive and Collision Center.
Hi, Captain Collision. I was backing out of the driveway and trying to text my friend and hit the snowbank thingy, and boom. Know what I mean?
Of course, of course, Rob and the rest of the Mankey team can fix anything. They can give you a free estimate, free pickup and delivery, and a lifetime warranty on your repair work. Now let's get to work. Mankey's Automotive and Collision Repair, 25th Avenue in Wisconsin Rapids. We meet the nicest people by accident.
Castle Rock Veterinary understands that your pet is an important member of your family, and our team of veterinarians and staff are dedicated to your pet's well-being by providing up-to-date medical, dental, and surgical care. Wellness, examinations, vaccinations, and a full suite of care are available to your pet at Castle Rock. Castle Rock Veterinary is on South Oak Avenue in Marshfield, just a short drive south of Hackman Field, and on Facebook at Castle Rock Veterinary Hospital.
Do a shout out here. We got a viewer in Eau Claire. This guy here.
Brooks Bauer of Eau Claire. Brooks Bauer tuning in. Suspect he's probably related to Mason Bauer, the pitcher right now for Eau Claire. So, Brooks, good to have you on board. Mason Bauer relieved Marcus Klein on the mound last inning when the Blue Devils struck for 4 runs, 3 of which were unearned as the Eau Claire defense committed a couple of errors in the inning. Luke Erickson going to lead off here in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Blue Devils. He's 0 for 1, was hit by a pitch, and also grounded out. And there's a ball outside. 2-0 now on Erickson. And there's warm-up action for the Blue Devils down in the bullpen. Can't quite tell who it is from here. Possibly Jagger Johnson throwing down there. It does look like his body type. There's a smash up the middle. The shortstop, Jackson Vance, gets over to it, but the ball rolls up his glove, and that allows Luke Erickson to reach first. Well, that was Gust hitting for Erickson, so we will put the pinch hitter in that spot, and then Gust now will leave for a courtesy runner, and that looks like Bogdanovich again. It is Trajan Bogdanovich. So an infield hit for Gust. Tough play out there, as Jackson Vance had to range over behind the bag at second to try to pick that off. He wouldn't have been in much of a position to get a very strong throw on the ball if he could have handled it cleanly. So a base hit on the infield for Gust. A ball now on Matt Handrick. Nobody out for the Blue Devils here. In the bottom of the fifth, Marshfield leading Eau Claire 6-3. One oddity about the Marshfield season, as I've been looking over their stats throughout the year, they have not hit a home run this year. This is game number 33 for the Blue Devils, and there's ball 3 now on Handrick, and no home runs. In the Marshfield record book, the Blue Devils team record for home runs in a season is 45 in 1985. So what a contrast between 1985, there's a strike, 3-1, between 1985 when they hit 45 home runs and this year when they have none. And you know, they really don't have a true power hitter in the lineup. They have batters. There's ball 4 to Handrick. They have batters who are pretty good contact hitters, line drive hitters. They'll hit the gap with shots, but no real true home run sticks in the lineup. And even at that, you'd think that maybe somewhere along the line somebody would have tagged one and hit it out, but it just hasn't happened this year for whatever reason. Preston Wagner now stepping in. He's 0 for 1. Takes a strike. So it's just a little bit of an oddity that I don't know if it's ever happened before. I looked at last year's stats, and that's as far as I went back. But last year, the Blue Devils, with a pretty similar team to this year, had 6 home runs. So they hit a few last year. There's a wild pitch now to Wagner, ball in the dirt, and Bogdanovich moves over to third base. Well, now they're calling it a foul tip apparently. So no wild pitch. 0-2 the count. So 6 home runs last year, and a similar cast of characters on the roster this year, but no home runs. They've got a few games left this year to try to erase that. Get this game yet. The regionals coming up Friday in Stevens Point. Fouled down, and Ryan Metz, the third base coach, scoops it up on 2 bounces. Runners go back to their respective bases. Bogdanovich at second, Handrick at first. And Wagner hanging tough at the plate, fouls another one off. Nobody out. Inning number 5. And another foul. That's 3 straight foul balls after falling behind 0-2. In the air and fouled off over by our position here, just beyond the first base dugout. And then yet another foul ball down the third base line. That's 5 consecutive foul balls by Preston Wagner. It's all 7 pitches. They've all been strikes so far. It's 0-2. That ball's outside. Check swing on a pitch in the dirt. And an appeal. And the appeal is called a strike as the home plate ump deferred to the base ump. And Josh Metz, the Marshfield manager, is not at all pleased with that decision. He goes out to have a talk with the base umpire. And he's basically saying, you're kidding me. How can you call that a strike? And really, Metz has a point here. The position that the home or the base ump is in is really difficult to judge whether a batter has checked his swing in time or not. And that one really didn't look like he had swung. But it's going to stand as a strikeout, so there's 1 out. Well, and a lot of people think that a check swing strike is, does the bat cross the plate? Do you break your wrist? And there's nothing in the rule book about that. As Riley Bushak sends one over the head of right fielder Jonah Wiggins, and Bushak is going to end up at third base, and Hendrick and Trajan Bogdanovich will both score on that play. So a triple and 2 runs driven in for Riley Bushak on that play. So it's now 8-3 Blue Devils, and Bushak ends up at third. Isaiah Byrel up. And as I was saying, a lot of people think that if you break your wrist, if the bat crosses the plate, that's an automatic strike on a check swing. But there's no such definition in the rule book about that. The rule states it's judged a strike if you deem the batter swung at the pitch. So it's your judgment, did the batter swing at the pitch? And in this case, the base umpire, in his judgment, thought the batter completed a swing at the pitch. Now you can argue whether his judgment was accurate, but that is the way that is judged. 2-0 on Isaiah Byrel. And that's hit in the air to right at Jonah Wiggins. He makes the catch, and on the sacrifice fly, Riley Bushak comes in to score to make it 9-3 Blue Devils. So a sac fly there by Byrel gets the run in. 2 down now, and Mason Coffrin, the batter. He's 0 for 1 with a couple of walks. Mason Bauer, the Eau Claire pitcher. And Coffrin looks at a pitch outside. In the air to center field. And Gabe O'Brien has it measured out there for the catch and out number 3. So the Blue Devils strike for 3 runs in the 5th, and after 5 complete, Marshfield leads Eau Claire 9-3.
welcome to the Zaleski Sports Show. I'm your host, Rachel.
Hey, welcome to Coach on the Couch. I'm your host, Jason Zaleski.
It's time for the Zaleski Sports Show 3 to C.
I'm in the house.
I'm in the house.
He's in the house. He's in the house.
Have a great week, everyone.
Go Sports!
Bullseye Sports is at 1201 South Central Avenue in Marshfield and is your place for bows, arrows, guns, ammunition, hunting apparel, and much more. Bullseye Sports services what they sell and even what they don't. See the talented team at Bullseye Sports and schedule time at the indoor archery range and video range that allows good beginner practice all the way to league play. Bullseye Sports, celebrating 20 years in business. And Mason Bauer comes up for the Eau Claire team. His first plate appearance. Came on in relief to pitch back in the 4th inning. And he jumps ahead now, 2-0 in the count. Preston Wagner still on the hill for Marshfield. I'm guessing we'll probably see another pitcher in the 7th inning for Marshfield. And there's a 4-pitch walk for Bauer. So Eau Claire has a runner, nobody out. Marshfield leading 9-3 here in the top of the 6th inning. Joe Feck now, the catcher, stepping in. He's 0 for 2. And that's in tight. It just misses inside, 2-0. There's a called strike, 2-1 now to Feck. Again, coming up after this game, we'll have the live stream of the Marshfield Chaparrals against the Evansville Merchants. Evansville? No, Evansville is not here tonight. They did not make the 700-mile trip. 2-2 the count on Feck. In the dirt, full count now. 3-2, nobody out. The runner at first is Mason Bauer. That would have been the Evansville Otters down there in the southwest corner of Indiana. A pretty good independent league baseball team. Ball popped up. Ty Pankratz, second baseman, gets under it and makes the catch for out number 1. Jonah Wiggins steps in for Eau Claire. He's 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. Ball hit into left field as Wiggins goes the other way and gets a single. Bauer moves to second. And now Joel Zachow, the second baseman, comes up for Eau Claire. 2 on, 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. Couldn't pull the trigger, and it's a called strike 1. On the ground, too short. Chandler Schmidt, tailor-made double play ball, but it rolls up his glove as he boots it, and on the error now, the bases are loaded. Fielding has been an issue in some games for the Blue Devils this year, and that's the second error in this game for Marshfield. Marshfield probably could have been out of the inning there had they been able to turn that double play ground ball opportunity. But instead, Zach Howe reaches and the bases are loaded with one out. Brings up the top of the order, and Gabe O'Brien now. He's 1 for 3 tonight. One out, bases loaded. And there's a called strike on O'Brien. Marshall leading 9-3 here in the 6th inning. Blue Devils trying to finish the regular season with a victory. It would be their 3rd win in the past 4 games as they get ready to go into AAA regional action Friday at Buchholz Park in Stevens Point. Marshall plays the first game of the day at noon. They will take on DC Everest, which they swept in a doubleheader here in Marshfield on July 1st. 1-2 now the count on Gabe O'Brien. Up and away. Hit hard and one bounce into center field. Fielded there by Riley Bouchak. Gets the ball in quickly, but it scores a run as Mason Bauer comes in on the Gabe O'Brien hit. So, base is still loaded for Eau Claire. It's now 9-4. Still one out, and Logan Rasmussen coming up. He's 2 for 3 with a couple of singles, bookending a strikeout. Ball one. Called strike at the knees, evens the count. In the dirt and scooped up with a backhand stop by Luke Erickson behind the plate. 2-1 now the count on Rasmussen. Eau Claire with a big threat here, trailing 9-4. Bases loaded, just one out. Chop to third. Byrel with the pick, throws home, and gets the out there and nothing more. So the Blue Devils cut that run down at the plate. Marcus Klein now batting. Fouls off the first pitch. In the dirt for a ball. smashed foul past the first base coach. And now Preston Wagner gets ahead 1-2 on Marcus Klein. 2 outs here in the Eau Claire 6th. Eau Claire has scored 1 run to cut its deficit to 9-4. Ball hit in the air and out of play down the left field line. And just a bit outside, 2-2 now on Marcus Klein. 2 outs, bases loaded. And that's high and away. And the count is full now, 3-2 on Marcus Klein. Bases loaded, 2 outs, so the base runners will be off with the pitch. And that pitch is fouled back. So we'll do it again. Klein is 1 for 3, doubled his last time up. The runners go. Hit in the air behind home plate. Erickson back to the fence and can't reach it. So foul ball. And the count remains 3-2 with 2 down here in the top of the 6th inning. Marshfield leading 9-4. Trying to get the 3rd out here without any more damage. Eau Claire has scored 1 run. Runners take off, and this pitch is way outside for ball 4. So that brings Zachow in with the 2nd run of the inning, and it's now 9-5 Blue Devils. So that brings the tying run to the plate in Ethan Kjellberg. He's 0 for 2, a strikeout, a walk, and a flyout. And that's inside. Pitch fouled away. In the air to right field, and that is slicing foul. So Wagner getting ahead now in the count, 1-2. 2 down here in the top of the 6th. Marshfield with a 9-5 lead. Fouled back. Well, Claire has 10 hits now. A couple of errors. They've left 4 runners on. Low and outside evens the count at 2-2. Ethan Kjellberg, the Eau Claire batter. High, and that runs the count full now. So 3-2. The runners will be off again with the pitch with 2 outs in the inning. Fouled away. Hit hard but foul down the left field line. So we'll do it again. 3-2, 2 outs. Base runners taking off with the pitch. On the ground and into center field. And the ball gets by Riley Bushak out there, and he's got to chase it down about 50 feet behind him. And that is going to allow all 3 runners on base to score. 2 of them on the hit and 1 on an error. And now that makes it 9-8. So nothing easy here for the Blue Devils today. Had a big run, or a big lead rather. And we're going to take a break, so we will be back. And it is Marshfield 9 and Eau Claire 8.
Voodoo child, you got me running wild. You make me feel alive. Ooh, the devil in my dreams dancing in front of me. Maybe wanna believe. Ooh, I feel your heart and soul perfectly in control. Put up and count in your spell now. So lay it on me, child. You know you drive me wild. You got me feeling like. Ooh, she make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. She make me feel alright. She makes me. She make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Till you come back home. Until you come back home. Until you come back home. Till you come back
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive.
All right, the pitching change is made. Jagger Johnson comes on in relief of Preston Wagner, and we have a pinch hitter, Austin Sells, coming up for Eau Claire. He takes a called strike 1. 9-8, Marshfield leads Eau Claire in a game that has turned into kind of a wild one here. Marshfield had a very comfortable lead at one point. Led 6-0 after 4, 9-3 after 5. And now the tying run is out at second base for Austin Sells. A 1-2 count. Jagger Johnson again in relief. And there is a called third strike at the knees, so Johnson comes in and nails down that final out. So we go to the bottom of the 6th, and it's Marshfield 9, Eau Claire 8.
voodoo child, you got me running wild. You make me feel alive. Ooh, the devil in my dreams dancing in front of me. Maybe wanna believe. Ooh, I feel your heart and soul perfectly in control. Put up and count in your spell now. So lay it on me, child. You know you drive me
All right, back at Jack Hackman Field for the bottom of the 6th inning. And Marshfield's once comfortable 6-0 and 9-3 leads are almost gone. Eau Claire struck for 3 runs in the 5th inning and then added 5 in the 6th to pull within 9-8 as we enter the bottom of the 6th. Eau Claire with 11 hits, Marshfield with 8. Another Bauer checking in here. Mitchell Bauer, thanks for the broadcast. Fun to watch and listen to out here in Washington State. So there you go. Picking up the game from Marshfield tonight in Washington State is the Bauer clan. Good to have you on board. Devin Palmer going to lead it off for Marshfield here in the bottom of the 6th. Again, the Blue Devils with a 9-8 lead. Marshfield has given up 8 runs in the past 2 innings to make this a nail-biter. Palmer 1 for 3 tonight. Single his first time up. And Lucius Messerschmidt, the first base coach for the Blue Devils, has arrived at the park. He had to work tonight and wasn't able to make the 5 o'clock start. Josh Metz filled in for him, and now Lucius is on board, so Marshfield is fully staffed in coaches. 1-1 the count on Palmer. Takes a called strike 2. And there's warm-up action in the Marshfield bullpen. And there's called strike 3 on Devin Palmer. So 1 out in the inning for Marshfield. Brings up Ty Pankratz now. Looks like Pankratz to me. Oh, okay. Two different conversations, two different subjects. Ty Pankratz is the batter, and hit on the ground, too short, picked up there by the shortstop, Jackson Vance, and he throws wildly to first. First baseman Cooper Kapanke had to come off the bag to make the catch, so Pankratz reaches on an error. That is the 3rd error of the game now for Eau Claire. Both teams with 3 errors. And Chandler Schmidt, the batter for Marshfield. Hit on the ground, too short. Out at second. And that was Jagger Johnson pinch hitting there. Jagger Johnson safe at first. Beats the throw on the attempted double play, so a fielder's choice. So 2 down. And Ben Gust is the batter for Marshfield. Jagger Johnson, the runner at first base. Marshfield leading 9-8 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, we've got another game coming up tonight at 7:30. It's the Marshfield Chaparrals taking on the Everest Merchants. There's a shot inside the bag at third. And quickly over to field it is the left fielder, Ethan Kellenberg. So a hit for Ben Gust as Jagger Johnson moves to second with 2 down. That brings up Matt Handrick now. And we've got a courtesy runner coming out for Gust. And it's Monty Diestler running for Gust at first base. On the ground, 2-3. Picked there by Logan Rasmussen and throws over to Joel Zachow for the force out at second. And that takes care of the Blue Devils here in the bottom of the 6th. So we go to the 7th, and it's Marshfield 9, Eau Claire 8.
Are you looking for a daycare close to Armandale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 10564 North School Road, has a convenient location right next to Armandale schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity of 50 children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Auburndale is your family-friendly daycare.
Grassland Dairy Products in Greenwood has been in the butter churning business for over 300 years. Since 1893, when the original Wietrich family immigrated to Wisconsin from the Swiss Alps, to present-day fourth-generation owners, Grassland Dairy Products has perfected the butter-making process. Grassland Dairy offers an assortment of butter products and dairy ingredients. Whether for industrial use or your own kitchen table, you can trust that Grassland Dairy Products will produce quality butter that everyone will enjoy. GrasslandDairy.com.
Top of the 7th inning now for Eau Claire. Marshfield leads it 9-8. Austin Getch, who pitched the last inning for Eau Claire, will be the batter. Swings at the first pitch, and it's right at Isaiah Byrel. He throws to first, and it's picked out of the dirt by Mason Coffrin for out number 1. So good start for Jagger Johnson here in the 7th inning. 1 pitch and 1 out for Eau Claire. Brings up Joe Feck. Feck today 0 for 3. A fly out, a couple of fly outs and a ground out. And Johnson with a strike to Feck. That's in the dirt. Johnson came on in the last inning to relieve Preston Wagner. So he stands to get the save if he can lock this one down. And there's out number 2 on a fly out into right. Matt Handrick out there makes the catch. And it's 2 down now for Eau Claire. So the Blue Devils need 1 more out to wrap up a win in their final regular season game. And there's a ground ball to second. Pankratz gets it and throws on to first. And that takes care of it. That is the final out of the game. So despite some tense moments in the last inning, the Blue Devils cruise through the 7th here, and they beat Eau Claire 9-8. And that will wrap up the regular season for Marshfield. The Blue Devils finished 14-19 in the regular season. Eau Claire takes the loss. They are 16-11. Final totals: Eau Claire 8 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors, 5 runners left on base. Marshfield 9 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors, and 8 runners left on. Friday Fish Fry in Wisconsin is a tradition like no other. After Hours in Marshfield has been voted best fish fry and is your Friday fish fry choice. Call After Hours at 387-6560 to get your food ready for pickup every Friday. Order to go or dine in. Call After Hours at 387-6560. And that takes care of us here. Marshfield winning 9-8. We'll be back with post-game interview after this.
Voodoo child, you got me running wild. You make me feel alive. Oh, the devil in my dreams dancing in front of me. Maybe wanna believe. Oh, I feel heart and soul, perfectly in control. Put up and count in your spell now. So lay it on me, child. You know you drive me wild. You got me feeling like oh, she make me feel alive, make me feel alive. She make me feel alright. She makes me feel alive, make me feel alive. Till you come back home, until you come back home, until you come back home, till you come back home.
How you doing?
Good, how are you doing?
Good.
Take that one.
Yeah. Back here at Jack Hackman Field with Marshfield American Legion baseball manager Josh Metz. Josh, your team finishes up the regular season with a 9-8 victory over Eau Claire. You've won 3 of your last 4 games now, going into regional action Friday at Stevens Point. Has to feel good to kind of get some winning going here in the last week of the regular season.
Yeah, definitely. Monday night wasn't very good by any means, but I think it was a combination of a lot of things. I think they're probably just worn out after a very tough week, and going against a tough pitcher in Brandel again in Rapids, and it was a combo platter, I think, that night. But we had a night off, so I think they were able to regroup and get their minds right, and we came out and hit the ball tonight, which was really impressive. So we let them back in a little bit. We still got to shore up the fielding. Just making too many errors on the infield. But yeah, good game tonight.
As far as the regional goes, I mentioned during the broadcast tonight that you're kind of in an advantageous spot in the bracket in that you play DC Everest first. You beat them in a doubleheader this year. If you win that game, you play the Merrill Wausau.
No, winner of Plover Point.
Oh, Plover Point. Okay, so
not as advantageous. I
didn't look at that bracket closely enough. But as far as the regional goes, what does the team have to do going over there to kind of find some consistency? Where are the biggest strides that have to be made?
Yeah, we just have to, I think, really defensively is going to be the key. The pitching's been good, but anytime you let a team in the regional, any team, to be honest, anytime we have to get 4, 5, 6 outs in an inning, it's going to come back to bite you in this type of tournament. So this is hands down the toughest regional in the state. We have 7 teams, a lot of them have 4, so it's a grind. The one thing I do like that we have enough starting pitching to get through 4, 5, 6 games that it's going to take to get through it. So, but I mean, obviously Rapids and Plover are 2 fantastic teams, and to beat either of those is going to be tough, and we're not going to overlook Everest. I've been hounding that to these guys. They only had 9 guys here that doubleheader night. You can almost be sure they're going to show up with a few extra guys. They're kind of in the regular season, they have guys come and go, but they tend to bring everyone for regionals, so we have to be ready that first game.
Okay, Josh, good luck over in Stevens Point.
Thank you.
I forgot about that. I didn't look closely enough at that bracket.
The second annual For Roger Alzheimer Golf Benefit took place at River Edge Golf Course in Marshfield today. Many familiar faces on the golf course, and even a couple touchdown passes mixed in on the golf fun. All right, Scott, so here at a great event for Roger, second annual golf event out here. Just tell us, we're a little bit early in the day, just tell us your experience so far and how everything's going.
Oh, great group so far. Everyone's really friendly, and the heat hasn't been a factor at all. I think it's more about the cause. Everyone talked about before I came to this thing that this Marshfield community really comes together for this For Roger event, and halfway through, I think we're there. My grandma suffered from Alzheimer's, so it's something I'm familiar with and have seen the struggles that the burdens it can place on a family, and it's neat to see everyone chipping in here.
So obviously, you do a few of these things during the year. They're all special in their own way, but just tell us what compels you, what drives you to be involved in events like this.
Well, it's great to come back to the state of Wisconsin. First of all, it's I know Josh and Bill and Scotty, so it's great to come back and see these guys, and it's always great to give back to the community. I know they do a great deal here for this charity. They raise a lot of money for their causes and stuff, and it's awesome, and I'm proud to be a part of it.
Yeah, and then so you're out here on hole 2. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of fun had on a day like today. What are some of the hijinks and some of the other crazy stuff that happens on the golf course?
Well, we're out here right now. The good thing is I don't have to play today. My back's a little tight, but I mean, we got some drinks here. We have some refreshments, hot dogs, barbecue chips and stuff, but we're looking to raise some money for some local charities here and do a good job, and we're pretty excited about it.
First talk about the tournament here, or the event, and in the second year. What'd you learn from last year, and then anticipation and excitement then for this year?
Yeah, we just had a great turnout last year, and we got a couple extra teams this year. Luckily, we attend some other charity events where we got a lot of tips, and it was pretty smooth last year, but we definitely refined it this year. Got a few extra teams and a few extra donors. The community is just great supporting things like this.
Yeah, and obviously we're here for Roger to think back to Dad on a day like today. I mean, a great day for golf, all these people here. What would Dad think about a day like today?
He'd probably be asking us to get back to work, if I'm being totally honest. But what a great cause. I mean, last year we raised just shy of $20,000. If we can repeat that this year, that'll be amazing. And it's one of those many diseases that it's just needing some additional resource, some additional funds for research, and we're going to help with that in his honor. But yeah, Dad's got a few friends here today. He'd be having a good time, but Dad would definitely be the guy that would say, "Don't do that. Go back to work."
I like doing a lot of these events, but what's special to me, Marshfield, I'm living in Wausau, Wisconsin right now, so to me, it's all central Wisconsin. It's all my community, my backyard. So it's nice to be able to get out here during a beautiful day like this at a nice course and interact with a bunch of Badger and Packer fans that supported me through my career, and I get to support events like this in the local community. So I have fun coming out and doing these. I think my most exciting thing is I'm a humble person. I'll admit I'm not good at golf. So I brought my new addition to my golf bag is my 33.5-inch Easton baseball bat. I threw in my golf bag. I brought out some old balls, and it's been a while since some of us older gentlemen have hit golf balls off a baseball bat. So I allow them to do that in my hole.
For Roger was created in the memory of Roger Arnoldi, who passed away in 2012 of Lewy body dementia. The goal of this event is to support Alzheimer's research at Marshfield Clinic Research Institute and ensure research can continue to offer treatments and hope to the families affected.
Thank you very much, Mark.
The second annual For Roger Alzheimer Golf Benefit took place at River Edge Golf Course in Marshfield today. Many familiar faces on the golf course and even a couple touchdown passes mixed in on the golf fun. All right, Scott, so here at a great event, For Roger, second annual golf event out here. Just tell us, we're a little bit early in the day. Just tell us your experience so far and how everything's going.
Oh, great group so far. Everyone's really friendly, and the heat hasn't been a factor at all. I think it's more about the cause. Everyone talked about before I came to this thing that this Marshfield community really comes together for this For Roger event, and halfway through, I think we're there. My grandma suffered from Alzheimer's, so it's something I'm familiar with and have seen the struggles that the burdens it can place on a family, and it's neat to see everyone chipping in here.
So obviously, you do a few of these things during the year. They're all special in their own way, but just tell us what compels you, what drives you to be involved in events like this.
Well, it's great to come back to the state of Wisconsin. First of all, it's I know Josh and Bill and Scotty saw it's great to come back and see these guys, and it's always great to give back to the community. I know they do a great deal here for this charity. They raise a lot of money for their causes and stuff, and it's awesome. And I'm proud to be a part of it.
Yeah, and then so you're out here on hole 2. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of fun had on a day like today. What are some of the hijinks and some of the other crazy stuff that happens on the golf course?
Well, we're out here right now. The good thing is I don't have to play today. My back's a little tight, but I mean, we got some drinks here. We have some refreshments, hot dogs, barbecue chips and stuff. But we're looking to raise some money for some local charities here and do a good job, and we're pretty excited about it.
First, talk about the tournament here, or the event, and in the second year, what'd you learn from last year, and then anticipation and excitement then for this year?
Yeah, we just had a great turnout last year, and we got a couple extra teams this year. Luckily, we attend some other charity events where we got a lot of tips, and it was pretty smooth last year, but we definitely refined it this year. Got a few extra teams and a few extra donors. The community is just great supporting things like this.
Yeah, and obviously we're here for Roger to think back to Dad on a day like today. I mean, a great day for golf. All these people here. What would Dad think about a day like today?
He'd probably be asking us to get back to work, if I'm being totally honest. But what a great cause. I mean, last year we raised just shy of $20,000. If we can repeat that this year, that'll be amazing. And it's one of those many diseases that it's just needing some additional resource, some additional funds for research, and we're going to help with that in his honor. But yeah, Dad's got a few friends here today. He'd be having a good time, but Dad would definitely be the guy that would say, "Don't do that. Go back to work."
I like doing a lot of these events, but what's special to me, Marshfield, I'm living in Wausau, Wisconsin right now, so to me, it's all central Wisconsin. It's all my community, my backyard. So it's nice to be able to get out here during a beautiful day like this at a nice course and interact with a bunch of Badger and Packer fans that supported me through my career, and I get to support events like this in the local community. So I have fun coming out and doing these. I think my most exciting thing is I'm a humble person. I'll admit I'm not good at golf. So I brought my new addition to my golf bag is my 33.5-inch Easton baseball bat. I threw in my golf bag. I brought out some old balls, and it's been a while since some of us older gentlemen have hit golf balls off a baseball bat. So I allow them to do that in my hole.
For Roger was created in the memory of Roger Arnoldi, who passed away in 2012 of Lewy body dementia. The goal of this event is to support Alzheimer's research at Marshfield Clinic Research Institute and ensure research can continue to offer treatments and hope to the families affected.
Merchants has a Twitter account, do they? That they post. Probably not. League record. There's no Dairyland League Twitter. Facebook.
What's your phone tell you? Are you asking me to use my phone?
I'm getting my games mindset together.
Everest at Chaparral's live now. It's LeskySports.com. Oh, that's all you gotta do. Oh, I got you. No Twitter.
No Twitter. How about Facebook? Got a Facebook account? I don't know. They let the kids run the bases before the game? Last kid in the dark blue, he skipped second base to get ahead of that kid ahead of him. Now he got passed. But now he got passed, and now he skipped him again. And now he's getting passed again.
Like Jude just running willy-nilly.
Yeah. Yeah.
See that 6-year-old girl that when her dad, she was sitting in the golf cart with her daddy in a golf ball.
Where was that? And he hit her in the head or something? Wow.
They said the golf cart was about 20 feet away.
Not good. Yeah. Yeah, popcorn.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I had some before the Legion game.
Did you? Crab imitation, not that crap in a bag, yeah.
No, it's freshly popped in a popper back there in the corner.
So get me a bag.
No Facebook. Okay.
No Facebook. I'm looking at the
All right.
I think that league, that Dairyland league.
Welcome, everybody, to tonight's Marshall Chaparral's game against the Everest Merchants here at Jack Hackman Field. I'm Doug Zaleski. I'll be on the call of the game tonight. Jason Zaleski producing the webcast, and we are set to play baseball. And the first pitch by a Marshall pitcher, Nate McDonald, is low to Jace Bauman leading off for Everest, and there's ball 2. So McDonald falling behind the first batter of the game, 2-0. The Everest Merchants come in leading the Dairyland League with a 6-1 record. Marshfield is 6-3 in league action, 7-6 overall. So Marshfield looking to knock off the first place team here, and there's a 4-pitch walk to Jace Bauman leading off the game. Brandon Kranz, the first baseman, steps up for Everest. Breeze blowing in from left field. And there McDonald gets called strike over on the first pitch to Kranz. Hit in the air, the opposite way. Left fielder Kyle Westhouse coming on, can't quite get there, and that drops in for a base hit. So Everest 2 up and 2 runners on here in the top of the first inning. And that brings up Ryan Hubasek for Everest. He's the right fielder, batting third. And he takes a ball from McDonald. Nice night here at Jack Hackman Field. Shot too short, bobbled there by the shortstop, Sam Schwanebeck, and on the air, everybody's safe and the bases are loaded. So not the start the Chaparrals were looking for tonight. First 3 batters all reached base, 2 on hits, or 1 on a walk, 1 on a hit, and now 1 on an error. So McDonald in an early hole here in the top of the first against the first place team in the Dairyland League. High and tight, 2-0 now. Inside for ball 3 on Matt Wirtz, and no place to put him. The bases loaded, nobody out in the top of the first inning. So Nate McDonald, the Marshfield pitcher, trying to dig his way out of a real big jam here. There's a strike. Tapper right back to McDonald. He goes home for 1, and the relay from catcher Sean O'Connell to Hunter Korger is in time for the double play. So big couple of outs there for the Chaparrals. So the 2 runners move up a base. The 2 runners left Ryan Hubasek at second and Brandon Kranz over to third. So 2 down. Big double play ball for the Chaparrals. They were in a real jam there with the bases loaded and nobody out. But the comebacker to McDonald turns into a 1-2-3 double play. In tight, evens the count 2-2. This would be a real escape act if McDonald and the Chaparrals can get out of this inning unscathed. There's a chopper to the first base coach. And it is now 1-2. Check that, 2-2. And that pitch is in tight. Full count now, 3-2 with 2 down. Everest runners in second and third. Payoff pitch, and it's a little bit outside, so ball 4. And now the bases are reloaded with 2 outs. Coleman Schilling, the batter for Everest.
He strikes out in this at bat. It's half price beers at the concession stand.
How about that? Already in the first inning, it's the beer batter of the game.
Concession stand busy.
I guess.
They'll do a couple of them.
2-0 now to Schilling, so McDonald no place to put Schilling with the bases loaded. And that's ball 3, so 3-0. And that's low, so ball 4 now. And that brings in a run. So Everest, bases loaded walk. And they take a 1-0 lead. Brooks Repking now comes up, bases still loaded. One and one the count. One nothing. Everest over the Chaparrals here in the top of the first inning. Chaparrals looking to get out of an early hole here. Bases are loaded with 2 outs and a 2-1 count now on the batter, Brooks Repking. Popped, foul. Giving chase is Hunter Korger, the first baseman, but wasn't hit high enough for him to get over there in time to make a catch. So it's 2-2 now. And there's a called strike 3 at the knees on the outside corner. So McDonald minimizes the damage, and with the Chaparrals coming to bat, the Everest Merchants lead a 1-0 after a half inning.
Are you looking for a daycare close to Armandale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 10564 North School Road, has a convenient location right next to Armandale schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity of 50 children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Auburndale is your family-friendly daycare.
Just a little sleeve of a bag. That tastes better than the ones that Legion Pop.
Because their butter's on there.
Well, there you go.
I said, sure, that's all over the bag.
So I'm just doing one commercial for each break. So
okay.
I'm not gonna tell you when to come back in. Just put the headset on and go whenever.
The Chaparrals come to bat here in the bottom of the first inning after dodging a major bullet in the top of the first. Everest loaded the bases with nobody out and then hit into a double play ground ball home to first, and then eventually did score a run, but the damage could have been a lot more than one run for the Chaparrals, so they've got to feel pretty good about getting out of there with just one run allowed. Jason Kurth leads off for the Chaparrals here in the bottom of the first. He takes ball one. And now ball two. Check swing, appeal. Base umpire says no, it's a ball. And that one just misses. 3-0 now. Three and one after that strike. Hit on the ground to third. Picked up there by Brooks Repking, and he fires over to Brandon Kranz at first base for the out. So one down for the Chaparrals here in the bottom of the first. That brings up the number 2 hitter, Nate McDonald. He's doing the pitching tonight. Nate McDonald out of Neilsville. Hits it in the air, drifting foul and over toward the bullpen, out of play. Another one hit foul in a similar spot, and the ball retrieval brigade out chasing down those two foul balls. 50 cents to return it. A $7.50 ball if you just take it home. But the kids would rather have the 50 cents. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that's 2 down now. For the Chaparrals, brings up Luke Wirtz, the second baseman. And he looks at a strike right down the middle. Another called strike, 0-2 now on Wirtz. That's in the dirt for a ball. The lights are on here at Jack Hackman Field. The field covered in shade except for the left field foul line over to left center, where we still have bright sunshine. And there's a call to strike 3. So 3 up, 3 down for the Chaparrals. And after 1 inning, it's Everest 1 and the Chaparrals nothing.
Grassland Dairy Products in Greenwood has been in the butter churning business for over 300 years. Since 1893, when the original Wietrich family immigrated to Wisconsin from the Swiss Alps, to present-day fourth-generation owners, Grassland Dairy Products has perfected the butter-making process. Grassland Dairy offers an assortment of butter products and dairy ingredients. Whether for industrial use or your own kitchen table, you can trust that Grassland Dairy Products will produce quality butter that everyone will enjoy. GrasslandDairy.com.
Nate McDonald finishing his warm-up tosses on the mound for the Chaparrals, and we're ready to go in the top of the second inning. Everest Merchants leading Marshfield 1-0 in this Dairyland League matchup. Everest coming in first place at 6-1. The Chaparrals are 6-3. And I think there was a comment coming out of the stands about the umpire's strike zone there on a pitch that looked pretty close. And now the second pitch is a called strike. Apparently. 2-1 now. On the batter, Jesus Cazares. Jesus Cazares built a little bit like Jesus Aguilar of the Brewers, a big guy standing in there taking some hacks, and he draws ball 4. So Cazares walks to lead off the second for the Merchants. That brings up Heinrich Walder. And the Chaparrals fans making some noise there in the third base bleacher area. Looks like the hood pen has come alive. And that one guy is particularly zealous about his clapping. He's still going. He's fired up. He won't stop. He's still going. Foul ball. Oh, he ran out of steam. No, he's still going. No, he just took a half-second break. And he is trying to either get the other fans around him riled up or distract the batter. I'm not sure which, but 1-1 the count. Yeah, his hands are sore. Now he's... in the air. Coming on is the right fielder, Nick Anderson, to make the catch. He throws to first to try to double up Jesus Cazares, but the throw is late as Cazares gets back. So the out recorded there. And 1 down. Jace Bauman now, the top of the order for the Merchants coming up. He walked leading off the game. Ahead in, or even in the count now, 1-1. And that goes inside. It's 2-1. Do we assume they're watching the game on their phones over there?
I did zoom in on the rapid clapper. So maybe. Or the hood pen may relocate over here, so just never know.
That'd be something.
Yeah, that'd be something.
Have that clapper standing behind me. That wouldn't be annoying. And there's a called strike 3 on a low pitch. Nate McDonald getting a break there, and he'll take it. So with the strikeout, 2 down, and Brandon Kranz coming to the plate.
It's always possible the game's on the TV at the hood also. So you just never know.
That's true.
But they've had him on there before.
Ball 1 to Kranz. 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. A much smoother inning for Nate McDonald than the first, when he loaded the bases twice but escaped with just allowing 1 run. In the dirt, and it gets past the catcher, Sean O'Connell, I'm sorry, and Jesus Cazares advances to second on the wild pitch. That's right. One and two the count. Ball to even the count. Or did the umpire just say 3-1? And now the pitch hits Kranz, so he will take his base with 2 down, and Ryan Hubachik will come up. He reached on an error in the first inning.
Over to the Chaparral bench, pretty slim pickings over there.
Yeah, there's one guy sitting on a pail juggling a couple of baseballs. Yeah. Well, yeah, there was only one reserve on the lineup card, so a short-handed Chaparral roster tonight. Two and 0 the count on Ryan Hubachik. Catcher Sean O'Connell coming out to talk to Nate McDonald. Perhaps squaring away their signs with a runner on second base. Or maybe O'Connell just giving McDonald some sort of pep talk here early in the game. 2 on, 2 outs, 2-0 count on the batter. And there's a strike. Misses, and the count is 3-1 now. And there's a pitch low and inside for ball 4. Okay, so McDonald lasts 1 2/3 innings. And he'll be relieved now by Korger. One nothing. Top of the second inning, 2 down for the Everest Merchants. Chaparral's trying to shut down a bases loaded threat here. Hunter Korger comes in relief to replace Nate McDonald, the starting pitcher. McDonald struggled from the outset with his command, had trouble throwing strikes. And he had walked 5 batters in the first 2 innings, so with the game still tight, Marshfield makes the pitching change.
McDonald, their normal center fielder. I'm not sure if that was an experiment. I haven't seen all the Shaps games this year, but that was I had not seen McDonald pitch before.
Okay, well he went into left field, and that's him out there now chasing that fly ball down in the gap. So nothing doing, despite a threat for Everest in the top of the second, and Everest leads the Chaparrals 1-0.
Wausau Homes Marshfield offers the quality you know and trust close to home. Whether you're looking for a 2-story house with an open staircase or a cozy 2-bedroom bungalow, Wausau Homes Marshfield can build it with a firm price and a guaranteed move-in date. Stop by their new location on Central Avenue and see how Wausau Homes Marshfield can help make your homeowning dreams come true. Wausau Homes Marshfield, custom homes built your way.
Put butter on it. Hunter Korger leading off for the Chaparrals here in the bottom of the second. In the top of the inning, he came in from first base to replace Nate McDonald as pitcher. McDonald struggling in the first couple of innings, and he hits a ball now to deep right field, and the right fielder, Ryan Hubasek, has to go back on it. He turns around a couple of times and unable to hang on and make that catch. Well, no, I take that back. He did make that catch for the first out. Thought for a minute that ball popped out of his glove, but it did not. And that is out number 1. Sam Schwanebeck now for the Chaparrals. He takes a strike 1. There's a ball. Ben Vandehey on the mound for Everest. Hit on the ground foul past third base. 1-2 the count on Sam Schwanebeck. And a foul tip by Schwanebeck. Ball goes back to the screen. So it remains 1-2. hit hard, but foul down the left field side. One ball and two strikes. And there's a called strike three. Curved ball that fooled Schwannebeck. So that's 2 outs in the inning now. Justin Rayburn coming up, playing center field tonight. All outside. Ball two.
In your career at this level, or similar to, how many player managers have you run into?
In an amateur league like this, a fair amount. A fair amount. I don't think it's too unusual. 3-0 now on Rayburn.
Now we got one here. Pittsville's Justin Rayburn.
And that's high for ball four. So a 4-pitch walk to Rayburn. Kyle Westhouse now the batter for the Chaparrals. 2 outs. Chaparrals trail 1-0.
2 weeks ago, as a fundraiser, Rayburn and his friends played a 100-inning baseball game.
That's a long game. No breaks.
Nope. Just 100 innings.
So was this 9 players per team, or how'd the
players would
they come and go?
Finish with the same team you started with.
Yeah.
The players could rotate in and out.
And
He played all 100 innings.
he did.
People pledged money for how many innings you play. That's how you raise your money.
Foul ball off the foot of Westhouse.
It's about a 7, 8-hour game. Maybe 10 hours. I don't know. Justin after the game. Maybe it was 10.
That's a long day if you go hitless in 100 innings. That's a slump right there. Fouled away. 1-2 now the count on Westhouse. 2 down. Rayburn the runner at first base. Would have been interesting to see who was pitching in the last 40 innings of that game, and how many different guys came to the mound and out, and I'm sure the pitch quality in the last 40 innings probably wasn't real high. 2-2 now on Westhouse. High. Full count now. 2 down. Rayburn will be running on the pitch. And he's off, and the pitch is fouled. So we'll do it again. Three and two down. Hit in the air to deep left and back, turning 2 different ways and finally making the catch out there is Coleman Schilling. So that takes care of the Chaparrals in the second, and Everest leads 1-0.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, nasonvilledairy.com.
Top of the third inning is here. Connor Langben to lead off for Everest. He walked his first time up. One and one now the count. Hunter Korger on the mound for Marshfield. He came on in relief last inning. And Korger is ahead now, 1-2. Two and two. Way high, and the count runs full now, 3-2. Foul back. Everest with a major threat in the first inning. Loaded the bases with nobody out. Scored a run, then loaded them again. There's a ground ball out. Luke Wirtz throwing over to Kyle Westhouse. So that big threat in the first inning for Everest resulted in only one run being scored. So Marshfield avoided a disastrous inning there. Coleman Schilling now the batter. He walked his first time up. And he swings and misses at pitch number 1. And now in the hole 0-2 as Korger jumps ahead. So is that every inning?
No, just every couple.
Oh. Fouled away. And there is a swing and a strike. Out. I don't see anybody moving yet. There's one person. There's one guy going. There's another guy. Two guys. Two guys. Maybe they'll buy multiple beers. Brooks Repking now for Everest. He was called out on strikes his first time up. Has to duck out of the way of that one. 2-1 now. Swing and a miss. 2-2. 2 outs here in the Everest third inning. Ball in the air to right center. Moving over quickly is Nick Anderson. He makes the catch for the out, and that takes care of Everest in the third. So after 2.5, Everest continues to lead 1-0.
And now the continuing adventures of Captain Collision. Aha, the phone. Hello, Mankey's Automotive and Collision Center.
Hi, Captain Collision. I was backing out of the driveway and trying to text my friend and hit the snowbank thingy, and boom. Know what I mean?
Of course, of course, Rob and the rest of the Mankey team can fix anything. They can give you a free estimate, free pickup and delivery, and a lifetime warranty on your repair work. Now let's get to work. Mankey's Automotive and Collision Repair, 25th Avenue in Wisconsin Rapids. We meet the nicest people by accident.
Today?
Yeah.
Well, at least it wasn't another car, huh?
It didn't look very nice, but she said it was only going to cost $300. But I didn't think it looked very. I thought it looked worse than that. But yeah, whatever color that is.
Sean O'Connell leading off for Marshfield here in the bottom of the third. Pop fly that Everest chases after but can't reach. So ball one.
I think it looks more than $300.
Ball lofted into left field, and it's caught out there by Coleman Schilling. So 1 out for the Chaparrals. Now Nick Anderson comes to the plate. Looks high for ball one. Hit into right center field. Moving over quickly is Connor Langben, the center fielder, and Nick Anderson is on with a single. With 1 out here in the Chaparrals' third inning. Connor Giserta now comes up. Wait a minute here. So Jason Kurth is the batter. A little bit messed up on my scorebook here. I inadvertently had 10 players batting for the Chaparrals. Leave it like this and not score anything right now. And there's a walk now to Jason Kurth. Brings up Nate McDonald. And Everest coach coming out to talk to Ben Vandehey. 1-0 game. Everest leads the Chaparrals. And after that mound conference, everybody goes back to their position. One out here in the bottom of the third. 2 runners on for the Chaparrals. And McDonald sends a shot into center field for a base hit, and Connor Langben quickly gets the ball in, holds the runners to just 1 base, so the base is loaded now for the Chaparrals. With 1 out in the bottom of the third, and Luke Wirtz comes up. Wirtz, the second baseman. Wirtz, a strikeout victim in the first inning. All right, 1-1 the count on Wirtz. Bases loaded for the Chaparrals. There's a high pitch that goes back to the screen, and that allows Nick Anderson to come in from third base with the Chaparrals' first run of the game, and it ties the score 1-1. Jason Kurth moves up to third base, and Nate McDonald is at second now. Still with 1 out. Pitch is high. 3-1. In the dirt, and that's ball 4, so it reloads the bases. 1 out in the inning. Chaparrals have scored a run to tie the count 1-1, and we have a new pitcher coming in. And it appears to be, yeah, I don't have a 16 on. Well, wait a minute. 16 is Matt Witter, who is the DH tonight. So the DH is coming into the game to pitch. Ben Vandehey, the pitcher, comes out of the game. And we'll take a break while he throws his warm-up tosses.
McDonald walked. Okay, and then Wertz. He's 5. He's on base here. So he must have
just
he just
walked.
walked.
Yeah.
And then Anderson came in on a wild pitch, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna have to get my coconut under that.
That's pretty comfortable.
It's 78. Not very much, but that bird's pretty cool.
I don't know. It's after number 5. Who's number 5? Korger, the batter for the Chaparrals, hits one in the air to center field, drifting over on it, and making the catch is Connor Langben, and on the sacrifice fly, Marshfield takes a 2-1 lead. Nate McDonald moves over to third base on that play. Luke Wirtz stays at first. And it's 2-1 Chaparrals over the Dairyland League leading Everest Merchants. 2-1. Sam Schwanebeck up for the Chaparrals. Oh, hits a shot down the left field line and drills Nate McDonald in the back. McDonald was taking his lead in foul territory, as he should, and he's hit by line drive. We're going to take a break and be right back.
Welcome to the Zaleski Sports Show. I'm your host, Rachel.
Hey, welcome to Coach on the Couch. I'm your host, Jason Zaleski.
It's time for the Zaleski Sports Show 3 to C.
I'm in the house. I'm in the house.
He's in the house. He's in the house.
Have a great week, everyone.
Go Sports!
Well, Nate McDonald popped up off the ground after being drilled in the back by a foul ball by Sam Schwanebeck. And really, McDonald had nowhere to go. The ball was hit so hard, and McDonald was taking his lead probably 12 feet or so off the base at third in foul territory and just had nowhere to go. He fortunately got turned around, and the ball thumped him in the back. And there's a call to strike 3 on Schwanebeck. So that ends the inning. And after 3 now, Marshfield leads Everest 2-1.
At Stratford Building Supply, we do more than build quality homes. We also provide the area with a variety of building supplies for contractors and homeowners. Whether you're looking for a custom floor plan or home repair supplies, look no further than Stratford Building Supply. With 2 locations, we make it the convenient choice. Contact us in Park Falls or Stratford, 715-687-4125 and stratfordbuilding.com. Stratford Building Supply. We build anything, anywhere.
The fourth inning is upon us, and leading off for Everest is Jesus Cazares. Nate McDonald taking his place in left field after being drilled in the back by a foul ball the last half inning. You could hear the thump over at our position all the way across the diamond, and you just hope that he was okay. He went down like a ton of bricks, face first into the grass, and he laid there for 30 seconds or so, and then got up and said he was okay, that he could stay in the game, and he's now out at his position in left field. I'm sure when he wakes up tomorrow morning, he's going to feel that thump. It's going to be very sore tomorrow morning. 2-2 pitch is popped up back to the screen, and going back is Sean O'Connell, and he can't reach it. It's out of play. So count remains 2-2. It's very rhythmic. Almost like they had a meeting before the game to discuss it. Perhaps. Hit out into a left center field, and chasing it down out there is Justin Rayburn. He gets the ball back in, but that'll be a leadoff double for Jesus Cazares. Heinrich Walder now to the plate. He's 0 for 1. And the one guy who is extremely proficient at clapping is still clapping like crazy. Everybody's good at something, and he's especially good at clapping. Hit in the air on the infield, and the pitcher, Hunter Korger, says he'll take it, and he does, for out number 1. And the clapper is still going there. Although I think somebody has relieved him. I don't think he's the clapper right now. I think there's a relief clapper over there in the hood pen. It's just like a starting pitcher. It takes a lot out of you to be the lead clapper. But somebody is filling in admirably for him. One and one to Jace Bauman. He sends a ball too short, and a one-hop pickup could not be made by Schwanebeck, and the ball rolls into left field for a hit. The runner at second stayed there. He couldn't tell whether that ball was going to be fielded or not by Schwanebeck, so he stayed put. And now runners on first and second with one down for Everest. And Brandon Kranz up, taking ball 2 now. And that misses. 3-0 now. There's a called strike. 3-1. And strike two. So the count is full now. One out, runners on first and second. Hit on the ground, and it hits the runner at first. Jace Bauman, he is out. That'll go as a base hit for the batter, Brandon Kranz. But the runner at first is out. And this is going to be an interesting scoring play for me here to find the batter being out after being hit by a batted ball. Let's see. The runner at second. Here we go. So Cazares on with a single. And now we have an error on Jason Kurth on a ball hit by Ryan Hubachik. So with two down, the error will load the bases. And bring up Matt Witter. Two down. Bases are loaded for Everest, which trails Marshfield 2-1. There's a chopper on the ground to short, and Schwannebeck picks it up on the second hop and steps on second base for the out. So that ends the inning, and the score remains Marshfield 2, Everest 1.
At Stratford Building Supply, we do more than build quality homes. We also provide the area with a variety of building supplies for contractors and homeowners. Whether you're looking for a custom floor plan or home repair supplies, look no further than Stratford Building Supply. With 2 locations, we make it the convenient choice. Contact us in Park Falls or Stratford, 715-687-4125 and stratfordbuilding.com. Stratford Building Supply. We build anything, anywhere.
Ever find Kiss over there? Oh. He might be one of the clappers.
I'm sure he knows people sitting over there. Yeah. I said to him, I could sit in a regular chair versus a bleacher. I'll do that.
Oh, yeah. I could make it a bleacher spot anything.
Yeah, it's hard on your back.
Yeah, it is.
Diane and I walked past Benny Canal after that first game, and he says, "They allow you to have a beer over there?" I said, "No, I don't think so." I don't know if he was going to buy me one or not. Well, yeah, that'd be different. That'd be a yes. And we are moving to the bottom of the fourth inning now. Chaparral's leading the Everest Merchants 2-1. Marshfield just 2 hits in the game, 2 errors. The Merchants 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. Justin Rayburn leading it off here for Marshfield. And he's ahead in the count 2-0. And now 3-0. Matt Witter, the pitcher, replacing Ben Vandehey. Full count pitch, and Rayburn sends it out to left field where the catch is made there by Coleman Schilling. So 1 out for the Chaparrals here in the bottom of the fourth. Chaparrals leading 2-1. Kyle Westhouse now comes to the plate for the Chaparrals. He's 0 for 1. Looks at strike one. Inside, 1-1. That's fouled back to the screen, and it's 1-2 now on Kyle Westhouse, the Chaparral's first baseman. 1 out. We're in the fourth inning. Marshfield leads it 2-1. And there's called strike 3 on Westhouse. So 2 down in the inning. Brings up Sean O'Connell, the Chaparral's catcher. Hits the ball on the ground, and it bounces through into center field for a base hit. So O'Connell reaches on a 2-out single. And that brings up Nick Anderson. He singled his last time up. Looks at strike one. Swing and miss, strike two. A Chaparral's win tonight would tighten up the Dairyland League standings. Everest is in first. There's a pitch that gets away from the catcher, and O'Connell just makes it down to second, so a pass ball on the catcher allows O'Connell to reach second base. So a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Everest leads the Dairyland with a 6-1 record. Marshfield is 6-3. So a Marshfield win would put them within a game of Everest. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that ends the Marshfield fourth. And after 4 complete, it's the Chaparrals 2, the Everest Merchants 1.
Clemmy Sales in Stratford is your hometown Chevrolet dealer. You won't get any high-pressure sales tactics from us. We simply offer great deals on quality, brand-new Chevrolet vehicles. We also have a great selection of pre-owned vehicles and expertly staffed service departments for all your repair and maintenance needs. Small-town hospitality, just like your grandfather remembers. That's why people keep coming back, time and time again, for their next new vehicle. Experience small-town service like no one else can deliver at Clemmy Sales in Stratford.
Approved a friend request from me. So somehow I requested being friends with him.
Well, I must, because I see posts about the Chaparrals play at such and such a time. His birthday is sometime in August. I can't remember when, but really since the month of August is his birthday celebration. His kids worked with his dad for years at Antigo. Yeah, that's where he had most of his working career. Well, his parents initially had it, and then his brother, Betty and his wife's name was Betty Siebert.
Is there a Sieverts in
Bill and
Stratford
Betty.
now?
Yeah, there is.
In
I
the
think.
same
I think.
group?
Yeah, I think one of the Sieverts. So like maybe Fred's nephew.
I remember Sieverts Restaurant in Marshfield back in the 70s.
Yeah, and that was Fred's parents.
Everest coming up in the top of the 5th inning. Connor Langben will lead it off. Hits it in the air down the left field line. And that ball falls in foul ground near the fence for strike one. Langben has a walk and a ground out tonight. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 now on Langben. Pitch misses outside. Everest has left 9 runners on through the first 4 innings, so they've had plenty of opportunities, but not a lot of key hits. And there's ball 3 now, so the count is full. On the ground to second, and Luke Wirtz can't make the plays. The ball rolls right up his left arm, so Langben is on by the error to lead off the 5th inning. Three errors now in the Chaparrals tonight. The run in the first inning by Everest was unearned. Coleman Schilling steps in, looks at called strike one. And now he fouls one off to fall behind 0-2. Popped up, coming our direction here. Falls behind us. Another foul. Count remains 0-2. And there's a bender that buckled Schilling's knees, and umpire called it strike 3. So 1 down, and that was a beer batter. So half-price beer over in the concession stand. Pinch hitter here, Tony Leiby, stepping in for Brooks Repking. Leiby down in the count, 0-2. There's a ball. Fouled our way and out of play. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So the pinch hitter Leiby strikes out for the second out of the inning. Langben on at first base. Okay.
Run and collide with each other in their
Okay.
little, toys out there. So we'll keep it here.
A strike one to Jesus Cazares. And he fouls that back. Jesus is 1 for 1, a walk and a double. 2 down in the inning. Chaparral's ahead 2-1. And there's a called strike 3 right at the knees. Cazares is gone, and nothing across for Everest. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's the Chaparrals 2 and Everest 1. Fire stations does Marshville have in town? Just the one?
I think so.
Muncie has about 5. Chaparrals coming to bat here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jason Kurth will lead it off. He's the leadoff batter in the order. 1 for 2 tonight with a ground out and a single. And there's called strike 2. Hit on the infield, and the first baseman, Brandon Kranz, takes it for out number 1. Nate McDonald, the batter, struck out and walked in his 2 appearances. And the memorable moment for him in this game was getting drilled in the back when he was a runner at third base by an absolute screaming line drive. All he had time to do was turn so he wasn't hit in the chest or the face, and the ball drilled him in the back. And he was down for 30 or 40 seconds probably, and got back up, stayed in the game, but he's no doubt going to feel that bruise tomorrow morning when he wakes up. 3-0 now on McDonald. And a 4-pitch walk puts McDonald on with 1 out here in the 5th. Again, the Chaparrals leading Everest 2-1. Chaparrals with just 3 hits in the game. But they pushed across 2 runs in the 3rd inning to take that lead. 2 of their hits came in that inning. And Luke Wirtz, the batter. He gets ahead 2-0 now. Matt Witter came on in relief a couple of innings ago for Everest. It was last inning that Wirtz came on. And now Witter walks Wirtz. Second straight walk, and the Chaparrals have a threat going with McDonald at second and Wirtz at first with 1 out. And Hunter Korger, the batter. He's 0 for 1 with a sacrifice fly. That scored 1 of the 2 runs in the 3rd inning. Swing and a miss. Ball inside. That one's fouled back to the screen, and now Korger is behind in the count, 1-2. Everest has stranded 10 base runners in the first 5 innings. Comebacker, picked up by McDonald, throws to second, the relay to first in time for the double play, and that takes care of the Chaparrals in the 5th. We go to the top of the 6th, and it's the Chaparrals 2, Everest Merchants 1. Looks like a cardinal. Well, it does look kind of woodpeckerish. And knocker ball and 2 female participants running full speed at each other. Nobody gets knocked off their feet. And another clash. Uh-oh. The girl on the left is popped out of her plastic covering. Here they go one more time. Oh. The girl on the right seems to be getting the best of it right now. The girl on the left looks like she's running out of steam a little bit. One more time for the win. There it is. A girl on the right with just a little more strength, I think, tonight. A little more stamina, perhaps. And nobody got hurt. And Chappie, the chaparral, is out to say, What am I doing out here in suspenders?
Classy is what he is.
He's very classy. Should have a bow tie. That's something for next year. Put that in the budget. Get Chappie a bow tie. And they hoist the knocker balls over the fence, and our entertainment is over. We go to the top of the sixth, and it's a ball to Heinrich Walder leading off. Ball two. Marshfield leading 2-1.
You weren't trying to get those knocker balls, were you? No. No? No, you could have.
Kathy says hi. Kathy and Kevin. It's right up the guy in the orange.
Hit on the ground, foul past third base. 2-1 now the count on Walder. Walder is 0 for 2, a couple of flyouts. Chopper to third. Ball is fair, and the throw over is late. So Walder beats out an infield hit. And that's the tying run, reaching base with nobody out here in the Everest sixth inning. Brings up the top of the order, and Jace Bauman. He's 1 for 2. He singled his last time up. Also has reached on a walk and was a strikeout victim. And there's strike one to him. Hunter Korger still on the mound for Marshfield. Hit into right field past the diving Luke Wirtz at second base, and Everest with a threat here. 2 runners on, nobody out. That brings Brandon Kranz to the plate. He's 2 for 2. Has a couple of singles, and he's been hit by a pitch, so he's reached base all 3 times. And there's a called strike at the knees on Kranz. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. And this time he does get the bunt down. It's fielded by Korger, and he throws on to first to get the out. The sacrifice is made. So Everest, 2 runners in scoring position now for Ryan Hubacek. Two and 0 the count now on Hubacek. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Reached on an error twice and also walked. And he hits one deep into left field, and going back is Nate McDonald, and he won't get it as Hubacek launches a 3-run home run to left field, and that puts the Everest Merchants on top 4-2 here in the top of the 6th inning. That ball was trouble from the start as soon as it left the bat. It was hit hard. McDonald went back to the wall, but nothing doing as the ball cleared the wall for a 3-run homer. And the Chaparrals now trail 4-2. Matt Witter, the batter. Yeah, the hood. That's a devastating blow to the hood pin over there.
That's where Robin sat with him before, and he said they're here every Chaparral game, all from the neighborhood. He said it's actually pretty fun over there.
They're whooping it up.
Well, they're having a time.
Except not right now.
Scoring 5-3. 4-2.
Oh, Chappie's on the loose over here.
No, looking for his bow tie.
Yeah.
3-1 now on Witter. He fouls it off. That makes the count full. 1 out here in the 6th inning. Everest has struck for 3 runs on the 3-run jack by Ryan Hubacek. And a late swing and a miss by Witter for out number 2. Connor Langben coming to the plate now. He's 0 for 2. Hit high in the air to short left field. Schwanebeck ranges back, and McDonald comes on and calls him off to make the catch. That retires the side, but Everest strikes for 3 runs and now leads the Chaparrals 4-2 going to the bottom of the 6th inning.
Baltus Convenience Stores says, "Go Blue Devils." Baltus Convenience Stores also says, "Did you get your car a little dirty this past weekend? Great! Go to Baltus today and experience express wash, touchless, and even detailed car wash services. Baltus will have your car back in shiny, clean condition in just a matter of minutes. After your car is washed up, go inside your Baltus store for refreshing drinks, satisfying snacks, and many other items for your trip home or your next road trip. Baltus Convenience Stores with locations in Stratford, Wisconsin Rapids, and Marshfield.
And then they just moved. They moved west on H a block.
No, I took most of my automotive stuff to O'Brien Automotive.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't remember taking anything.
Nephew, I believe. I don't know if it's Bill and Betty's kid. Did you ever get oil change in your van yet?
Yeah,
You did.
a couple of weeks ago.
Where?
I ended up taking it to Baltus over here. I called a couple of places. I wanted to do it before I went to Vegas. It was like the day before I went to Vegas. And nobody could get me in, like for 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
They were all booked. So I ended up calling Baltus. They said, hey, come over right now. So there's nobody there.
Where Baltus, like right down here by the
Yeah, the one
post
down
office right
here
over
by the post
Yeah.
office. Sam Schwanebeck leads it off here in the bottom of the 6th for Marshfield. Connor Langben taking over the pitching duties now for Everest. And 1-1 the count on Schwanebeck. Hit foul past third base. 1-2 now. Fouled back. And there's called strike 3 on Schwannebeck. So 1 out in the bottom of the 6th for the Chaparrals. Justin Rayburn now coming up. He's 0 for 1 tonight, a walk and a fly out. Looks at a ball outside. And ball 2. There's a swing and a miss. It's 2-1 now on Justin Rayburn. 1 out here in the Chaparrals' 6th inning. Chaparrals trail 4-2. It's up high, 3-1 now. Popped up. Matt Witter, the first baseman, into foul territory to make the catch. And that's 2 down. Kyle Westhouse, the Marshfield batter. Popped up, 0-2 now. Fouled away, the count remains 0-2. Another foul. No balls and 2 strikes. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Chaparrals trailing Everest 4-2. That's in the dirt for ball 1. Hit on the ground, 2-2. Fielded there by Walder, and the throw over to first in time, and that retires the Chaparrals in the 6th inning. So we go to the 7th, and Everest leads the Chaparrals 4-2.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Is there? Well, I thought about maybe taking this tent down.
who went to center? No. Left-hander. All right. All right. Top of the 7th now. Coleman Schilling leading off for Everest. He's 0 for 2, a walk and a pair of strikeouts. New pitcher for the Chaparrals is Justin Rayburn. Two and two now on Schilling. Ball to short and picked up out there by Schwannebeck, and makes a play at first for the first out of the inning. That brings up Tony Leiby for the Merchants. His only plate appearance, he struck out, swinging. Hits a ball into left field. It's going to fall in there in front of Nate McDonald for a single. So Everest has a runner with one down. Jesus Cazares comes up for Everest. He's 1 for 2. Doubled his second time up. Four runs, 8 hits for Everest. 2 runs, just 3 hits for the Chaparrals. And there's a foul ball into the first base grandstand. Popped up on the infield. Luke Wirtz coming in to make the one-handed grab at second, and there are 2 down now. Heinrich Walder, the batter for Everest. He's 1 for 3, singled his last time up. Hits a shot into right center, coming hard, and diving is Kyle Westhouse, but he can't get there. And the ball falls in for a hit as Tony Leiby moves around to third. And Westhouse has been shaken up on that play, trying to make a headlong dive and a catch, and he's getting up pretty slowly. He's on his knees, and now he's getting up to his feet. Okay, well, that's McDonald in center. So Westhouse must have moved to left field. Yeah, McDonald's going to be all kinds of sore tomorrow morning. Going to have a big welt in the middle of his back. Jace Bauman now takes a ball on the first pitch. Runners at first and third for Everest with 2 outs. 2-0 now the count on Bauman. And that pitch misses, ball 3. There's a strike. And strike 2, so the count is full now. 3-2 with 2 down. The runner at first, Heinrich Walder, will be off with the pitch. And that pitch is fouled away. Walder getting about a 3-foot lead there. Ball hit to second, fielded there by Wirtz, and throw on to Korger for the out. So no runs for the Merchants. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's Everest 4 and the Chaparrals 2.
V&H Automotive serves Marshfield and central Wisconsin with new Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram trucks. Our professional staff of factory-trained sales associates and parts and service personnel are here to serve you. Our business managers use more than a dozen lenders to ensure you the lowest rates anywhere. From Marshfield to Wausau, Wisconsin Rapids to Stevens Point, or Colby to Medford, we are a short drive from anywhere for friendly service and very competitive pricing. Come see V&H Automotive today.
Well, guess the Brewers tried to give that game away today. See how it ended.
I did not. I was truck is being noisy all of a sudden. I heard they said 5-4. Gator must have came in. What did you do?
Hader came in, and it was 5-2, and there were 2 outs, and Hader struck the batter out for the 3rd out of the 9th inning. Would have ended the game. The ball got away from Pena, not very far. He picked it up and threw to first, but he threw it into right field. That loaded the bases. Next guy up gets a hit, drives in 2 to make it 5-4. And that's when I pulled in here and got out of the bag. And I figured they were going to blow it then, but they held on 5-4. So I don't know what happened after that. Apparently the next guy made it out.
I don't know. I might have been using a leaf blower to dry the vehicle off or whatever. Because it was in the garage. That's probably what I was doing. I think but they won. But
Yeah.
Chicago.
Yeah,
I
5-2.
think
They strike the guy out for the 3rd out. They throw the ball into right field. Marshfield comes to bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Sean O'Connell will start it off for the Chaparrals. He hits one in the air to left field, and coming hard and trying for the diving catch just inside the left field line is Coleman Schilling. He can't quite get to it, and the ball falls in for a double for O'Connell. I can't believe it landed fair. It looked like he ran forever and was in foul ground when he dove, but the ball must have landed. We can't see it from here, but the ball must have landed either right on the line or just inside the line. In any event, O'Connell is on with a double, and the tying run is at the plate in Nick Anderson. And he gets ahead now, 2-0. Anderson, a single and a strikeout. In the dirt for a ball. That double by O'Connell, that was only the 4th hit for the Chaparrals. Everest has 9. Everest has stranded 12 base runners. There's a strike on a 3-0 pitch. Popped up, third baseman charging toward the Chaparrals dugout, and Repking makes the catch over there for out number 1. Jason Kurth coming up for the Chaparrals. He's 1 for 3. In the dirt and getting away from the catcher, and that allows Sean O'Connell to get over to third on the wild pitch on what turned out to be a pretty close play. So O'Connell now 90 feet away. Ball outside. It's 2-0 now. Two and 1 the count now on Kurth as he fouls that pitch. On the ground, too short. Pick there, and the throw over to first for the out. And the base runner, Sean O'Connell at third base, did not score on that play. Everest was conceding the run. The shortstop and second baseman were both playing back at their normal positions, but the ground ball to short, O'Connell stayed put. And now there's 2 down, and the runner's still at third base. Nate McDonald, the batter, he swings and misses at the first pitch. Everest was conceding the run there, but Marshfield did not take advantage. Strike 1 and 2 the count now. Got a piece of it. One ball and 2 strikes to Nate McDonald. Outside. And that pitch misses. Runs the count full now. 2 outs. O'Connell, the runner at third. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So no runs for the Chaparrals in the 7th. We go to the 8th inning, and Everest leads the Chaparrals 4-2.
Voodoo child, you got me running wild. You make me feel alive. Oh, the devil in my dreams dancing in front of me. Maybe wanna believe. Oh, I feel your heart and soul, perfectly in control. Put up and count in your spell now. So lay it on me, child. You know you got me wild. You got me feeling like oh. She make me feel alive, make me feel alive. She make me feel alright. She makes me feel alive, make me feel alive. Till you come back home, until you come back home, until you come back home, till you come back home.
Years ago in the city championship. They played for Popeye's Club.
Popeye's still open? Is it renamed?
Still open, but it's under Spot Bar now.
Spot Bar? There always was a Spot Bar, wasn't there?
Used to be down by Rogers Cinema, somewhere down there. South end of town.
Okay.
That's been gone a long time.
Well, I went to bed at 2 and it lasted until 3:30. I was getting pretty tired. I could hardly stay, and it was so boring. Every hand was just such bad hands.
All boring.
Well, not all of it, but it was.
I woke up about 12:30, I think it was, went to the bathroom, and I saw lights on yet. And I'm like, yeah, he's still up yet.
Oh yeah, it's still up then.
Oh yeah.
For another hour and a half at 12:30.
I'll try to pull into that truck.
Everest coming to bat in the top of the 8th inning, leading the Marshfield Chaparrals 4-2, and it's Brandon Kranz looking at ball 1. A little low. Fouled away. 2-1 now. Kranz tonight 2 for 2. Has 2 singles, been hit by a pitch, and put down a sacrifice bunt. So he's had a productive evening. Hit on the ground and into center field past the diving attempt of Luke Wirtz. So Everest has a base runner with nobody out. Ryan Hubacek now coming up. He's 1 for 3. He had a 3-run home run in the 6th inning, and that's the difference in the game right now as Everest leads 4-2 over the Chaparrals. Pulled the ball to left field and hit it pretty solidly and knocked it over the fence out there in left. Ball in the dirt, and Kranz takes off, advances to second, and the throw from catcher Sean O'Connell goes into right center field. So stolen base and an error. And that puts Kranz now at third base with nobody out here in the top of the 8th inning. 4 errors now for the Chaparrals tonight. 2-1 the count on Hubacek. And he looks at ball 4. So Everest now. Runners on the corners with nobody out. Matt Witter, the first baseman, coming up for Everest. He's 0 for 4. Everest has had plenty of base runners tonight. They have 10 hits. They've left 12 runners stranded. There's a shot into right field. That's going to score a run. And an error on the throw to third as Hubacek goes over there. Throw by the right fielder, Nick Anderson. Gets by the third baseman and allows Hubacek to move on to second base. Witter to move to second base. Hubacek stayed at third as the ball got by. So a run-scoring single now makes it 5-2. And we got a pitching change coming up for the Chaparrals.
I was just about to ask, when you're the player manager and you're pitching, who decides when you're done? Apparently you just decide yourself.
I guess you decide yourself, or somebody taps you on the shoulder and says, I think you're done. So the new pitcher, Connor Jacerta, coming in for Rayburn. Rayburn goes to centers. And McDonald is out of the game, apparently. His back and probably one of his hands. He tried to make that diving catch in left center field an inning ago and got up very slowly from that, apparently shaking himself up. Either knocked the wind out of himself or got his hand caught under his body or something. So it's 5-2 Everest over the Chaparrals here in the top of the 8th inning. Runners on second and third for the Everest Merchants. And Connor Langben now coming to the plate. And there's a pitch that just misses for a ball from Connor Jacerta, the new Chaparrals pitcher. Two and 0. Fouled back. Another pitch fouled back. It's 2-2 now. No wind out here anymore. We started the game with the breeze blowing in from left field. The flag in right center is hanging limp right now. There's a ball. Runs the count full. Nobody out here in the Everest 8th. Merchants leading 5-2 over the Chaparrals. And there's a called strike 3 at the knees. So that's the first out as Langman goes down looking. And brings up Coleman Schilling now. He's 0 for 3 tonight. And there's a strike. Jacerta has come in throwing pretty hard. Not really seen anything other than that fastball yet. There's another called strike. 1-2 now on Schilling. In the dirt, blocked by O'Connell. 2-2. And the PA system cranks up My Sharona out of the blue for some reason. And a swing and a miss. Out number 2. That's 2 strikeouts for Jacerta. I guess the hood, the hood pin I think has gone to sleep. There's no activity there in the hood pen anymore. Tony Leiby coming in, stepping up now for Everest. Runners still on second and third, now 2 down. And there's a fastball strike by Jacerta. Jacerta looks like he's got a pretty good fastball. And another smoker in there for strike two. And heat at the knees, and Leiby is done. So 3 outs. Chaparral's coming up, trailing 5-2 in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Are you looking for a daycare close to Auburndale? Little Sprouts Learning Garden Daycare, located at 10564 North School Road, has a convenient location right next to Auburndale schools. When you bring your children to Little Sprouts, you know that you're leaving them in good hands. With a capacity of 50 children, this daycare is open to all children from 6 weeks to 12 years. Conveniently open from 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, Little Sprouts Learning Garden in Auburndale is your family-friendly daycare.
And leading off, Luke Wirtz sends a deep fly into center field, but Brandon Kranz moves back and makes the catch for out number 1 as the Chaparrals bat in the bottom of the 8th inning. Hunter Korger now. Korger is 0 for 2 tonight. A little half swing and fouled off the plate and kicked back toward the catcher for strike 1. Hit into right center. And heading for second now, Hunter Korger. And he'll stand up with a double with 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. That is hit number 5 in the game for the Chaparrals. And that brings the tying run. Oh, check that. Not the tying run yet. The tying run is in the on-deck circle. It brings Sam Schwanebeck to the plate with 1 out, runner in scoring position. And Connor Langben fires a strike in there. Foul, and it's 1-2 now to Schwanebeck. He's 0 for 3. 3 strikeouts tonight. High and outside, evens the count at 2-2. And there's a foul tip, and the catcher, Jace Bauman, hangs on for strike 3 as Schwanebeck takes the golden sombrero with 4 strikeouts tonight. Tough night for him. Justin Rayburn now batting with 2 down, and Hunter Korger still out at second base. Rayburn is 0 for 2. Also has a walk. And he's in the hole 0-2. Just missed low, 1-2. Outside, evens the count now at 2-2. And also outside, count runs full now, 3-2. 2 outs. Korger, the runner, at second base. And Rayburn comes all the way back to work a walk. Puts 2 runners on base now, and now the tying run comes to the plate in Kyle Westhouse. And Everest coach coming to the mound to have a chat with Langben. Westhouse is 0 for 3. So 2 outs. Westhouse the batter. 2 runners on, and the Chaparrals trailing 5-2 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Chaparrals scored both of their runs back in the 3rd. There's a strike, 1-1 now. Langben also throws pretty hard. And he misses there. A little bit low. Westhouse gets ahead in the count, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Evens the count. Hit in the air to left field, and Coleman Schilling backpedals a few steps and makes the grab for out number 3. So we go to the 9th. It's Everest 5 and the Chaparrals 2.
Grassland Dairy Products in Greenwood has been in the butter churning business for over 300 years. Since 1893, when the original Wietrich family immigrated to Wisconsin from the Swiss Alps, to present-day 4th-generation owners, Grassland Dairy Products has perfected the butter-making process. Grassland Dairy offers an assortment of butter products and dairy ingredients. Whether for industrial use or your own kitchen table, you can trust that Grassland Dairy Products will produce quality butter that everyone will enjoy. GrasslandDairy.com.
They play the Point Clover winner. So, Point Clover winner. Oh, yeah. So, following up with a question after I screwed that question up. So.
Have you seen the brackets? I haven't seen the brackets.
Yeah.
You did.
It's on the Marshfield webpage, Legion page, and it's also on the Plover webpage under the Valley standings. But I saw it at both places today. The second Onalaska game Sunday, the Onalaska coach wouldn't let his infielders or outfielders take a ball out between innings and throw it around. He said they needed to work on their communication, so he wanted the 4 infielders to gather, the 3 outfielders together, and then just talk between innings. We go to the 9th inning here at Jack Hackman Field. Marshfield Chaparrals trailing Everest 5-2. Jesus Cazares leading off for the Merchants. And he is behind in the count 0-2 now to Connor Jacerta, hard-throwing right-hander who came into the game last inning. Struck out 3 batters in that inning. Cazares 1 for 3 with a double. And there's another strikeout for Jacerta. That's 4 consecutive strikeouts for the hard-throwing righty. And now it's Heinrich Walder. Well, it's going to be a pinch hitter, Lucas Watson, coming in to hit for Walder. And he hits the first pitch deep to left field, and chasing it down out there is Kyle Westhouse. So a nice running catch by Kyle Westhouse as Lucas Watson gave that ball a ride near the foul line in the left field. So 2 up, 2 down for Everest here in the 9th. And that brings on Jace Bauman. Bauman is 2 for 4. Also has a walk tonight. On the ground and up the middle and through into center field for a base hit. So that's the first hit allowed by Jacerta. And with 2 down, it's Brandon Kranz coming up. Five to 2, Everest over the Chaparrals in the top of the 9th inning. Too short, bobbled there by Sam Schwanebeck, and he tries to get the out at first, but it's late, so another error on Marshfield. And that extends the inning. 6 errors in the game by the Chaparrals. And Bauman now at second and Kranz at first. And Ryan Hubacek is the batter with 2 outs. Popped up and out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike to Hubacek with 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. In the air, right center. Coming on and calling for it is Nick Anderson, and he makes the catch to retire the side. So last chance for the Chaparrals coming up in the bottom of the 9th inning as Everest leads it 5-2.
Wausau Homes Marshfield offers the quality you know and trust close to home. Whether you're looking for a 2-story house with an open staircase or a cozy 2-bedroom bungalow, Wausau Homes Marshfield can build it with a firm price and a guaranteed move-in date. Stop by their new location on Central Avenue and see how Wausau Homes Marshfield can help make your homeowning dreams come true. Wausau Homes Marshfield, custom homes built your way. Going to the bottom of the 9th inning now here at Hackman Field. Last chance for the Chaparrals as they trail Everest 5-2. Jesus Cazares on to pitch the 9th inning for Everest. And leading off is Sean O'Connell for the Chaparrals. He hits the ball on the ground 2-3. Picked up over there by Brandon Kranz, and he throws on to first for the out. 1 down in the 9th inning. 1 down in the 9th inning. It is my 16th inning of the day, so. Nick Anderson batting for the Chaparrals. He looks at a ball. And he gets ahead now 2-0.
Everest, 5 runs on 12 hits tonight. The Chaparrals, 2 runs on 5 hits. Chaparrals have committed 6 errors in the game. And there's a 4-pitch walk to Nick Anderson. So he's on at first with Jason Kurth coming up. Kurth 1 for 4 tonight. Looks at strike 1. In the dirt, bounces out in front of the plate, but not far enough for Anderson to advance to second. So he stays at first. It's 1-1 on Jason Kurth. Chaparrals need base runners. They're down by 3 in the bottom of the 9th. Pitch fouled off. That's outside. 2-2 now. In the dirt, backhanded by the catcher, Jace Bauman. A quick throw down to first, but Anderson back in time. And the count is full now, 3-2. 1 out. Wouldn't expect Anderson to be running here with the Chaparrals down by 3. And there's ball 4. So the Chaparrals get the tying run to the plate in the form of Nate McDonald. And the Everest manager wants to come out and have a talk with Cazares. Probably telling him, look, we've got a 5-3 lead. Just throw strikes, let the defense take care of it, and let's get out of here. So here we go. They've had their chat. Nate McDonald coming to the plate. No, pinch hitter, looks like. It must be the only sub. The only sub tonight was Connor Giserta. He's in the game. Giserta was pitching. No, and I'll bet you that's him. I'll bet you this is Giserta. So it is Giserta, and he's got a 2-1 count on him. Ball in the dirt, 1 hop into the catcher's mitt for ball 3. So Connor Giserta hitting here with 1 out in the 9th inning. 2 runners on. Giserta represents the tying run. And there's ball 4 in the dirt. So the tying run is now on base. Giserta takes a long look into the Everest dugout. I don't know what that was supposed to represent, but I don't know if somebody got on him in there or what. But it brings up Luke Wirtz. Now he represents the winning run. So 1 out, bases loaded. And ball 1 to Wirtz. So the Chaparrals showing a little bit of life here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And there's a ball hit to third and fielded there by Brandon Kranz. He comes home for the force out, and catcher Jace Bauman fires down to Matt Winter at first for the double play, and just like that, the threat is over and the game is over. So the Chaparrals lose to Everest 5-2. The Chaparrals now drop to 6-4 in Dairyland League play, 7-7 overall, and Everest improves now to 7-1 in Dairyland League action and 12-2 overall. So the final tonight is 5-2. Everest beat the Chaparrals. Final totals: Everest 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 16 runners left on base. The Chaparrals 2 runs, 5 hits, 6 errors, and 8 men left on base. Time of the game, 2 hours and 36 minutes. So that is it from Jack Hackman Field tonight. Again, the final score: the Chaparrals fall to DC Everest, Everest 5-2.
The second annual For Roger Alzheimer Golf Benefit took place at River Edge Golf Course in Marshfield today. Many familiar faces on the golf course, and even a couple touchdown passes mixed in on the golf fun. All right, Scott, so here at a great event, For Roger, second annual golf event out here. Just tell us, we're a little bit early in the day. Just tell us your experience so far and how everything's going.
Oh, great group so far. Everyone's really friendly, and the heat hasn't been a factor at all. I think it's more about the cause. Everyone talked about before I came to this thing that this Marshfield community really comes together for this For Roger event, and halfway through, I think we're there. My grandma suffered from Alzheimer's, so it's something I'm familiar with and have seen the struggles that the burdens it can place on a family, and it's neat to see everyone chipping in here.
So obviously, you do a few of these things during the year. They're all special in their own way, but just tell us what compels you, what drives you to be involved in events like this.
Well, it's great to come back to the state of Wisconsin. First of all, it's I know Josh and Bill and Scotty saw it's great to come back and see these guys, and it's always great to give back to the community. I know they do a great deal here for this charity. They raise a lot of money for their causes and stuff, and it's awesome. And I'm proud to be a part of it.
Yeah, and then so you're out here on hole 2. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of fun had on a day like today. What are some of the hijinks and some of the other crazy stuff that happens on the golf course?
Well, we're out here right now. The good thing is I don't have to play today. My back's a little tight, but I mean, we got some drinks here. We have some refreshments, hot dogs, barbecue chips and stuff. But we're looking to raise some money for some local charities here and do a good job, and we're pretty excited about it.
First, talk about the tournament here, or the event, and in the second year. What'd you learn from last year, and then anticipation and excitement then for this year?
Yeah, we just had a great turnout last year, and we got a couple extra teams this year. Luckily, we attend some other charity events where we got a lot of tips, and it was pretty smooth last year, but we definitely refined it this year. Got a few extra teams and a few extra donors. The community is just great supporting things like this.
Yeah, and obviously we're here for Roger to think back to Dad on a day like today. I mean, a great day for golf. All these people here. What would Dad think about a day like today?
He'd probably be asking us to get back to work, if I'm being totally honest. But what a great cause. I mean, last year we raised just shy of $20,000. If we can repeat that this year, that'll be amazing. And it's one of those many diseases that it's just needing some additional resource, some additional funds for research, and we're going to help with that in his honor. But yeah, Dad's got a few friends here today. He'd be having a good time, but Dad would definitely be the guy that would say, "Don't do that. Go back to work."
I like doing a lot of these events, but what's special to me, Marshfield, I'm living in Wausau, Wisconsin right now, so to me, it's all central Wisconsin. It's all my community, my backyard. So it's nice to be able to get out here during a beautiful day like this at a nice course and interact with a bunch of Badger and Packer fans that supported me through my career, and I get to support events like this in the local community. So I have fun coming on and doing these. I think my most exciting thing is I'm a humble person. I'll admit I'm not good at golf. So I brought my new addition to my golf bag is my 33.5-inch Easton baseball bat. I threw in my golf bag. I brought out some old balls, and it's been a while since some of us older gentlemen have hit golf balls off a baseball bat. So I allow them to do that in my hole.
For Roger was created in the memory of Roger Arnoldi, who passed away in 2012 of Lewy body dementia. The goal of this event is to support Alzheimer's research at Marshfield Clinic Research Institute and ensure research can continue to offer treatments and hope to the families affected.